Hello. Well, I can't hear myself on Twitch because my stream manager died. Can I hear myself on YouTube though? Well, I can. It's just that my stream manager on YouTube is very slow. Great. Everything is working perfectly. Hello. Hello, Ktosh. Hello, Dom. Hello, Joel. I will be with you in just a moment. Let me do what? Right, I need to set up my webcam properly. First I need to activate it, then to see whatever it's filming. It's okay-ish in terms of placement. Wait, what is... Oh, that's my microphone that I'm seeing. Wait. There you go. And what is this light? Oh my god, it's kind of a pain. What is the point of having a light if the light isn't working? Professional streamer. Yes, exactly. Let me transition because we should be ready, I believe. Yeah, more or less. I think we are good to go. Yay! Hello. Hello. Let me just give me a second. Okay, my stream manager is still dead on Twitch, which is great. Can't type on Twitch, uncle. That's okay. This is why I like streaming on both platforms. That way you can choose whichever one is comfier for you and for your needs. So don't worry about it, Tosh. Use whichever platform you prefer, or whichever platform is working for you. That's absolutely fine. Let me see. Of course, my stream manager, my streamer bot is not showing me the messages from YouTube, so that's great. I can restart it, which is too bad because I have things to test on stream with streamer bot because I keep trying new things. But yeah, things are also half broken, so we'll see. But first and foremost, let me what do you call that? Let me read your messages. Can't type on Twitch. No, like I literally can't. I don't have the verified account. What do you mean? You've been on my Twitch stream before and it worked fine back then. So what changed? What happened? What happened to you? I'm confused there. And then Dom said, hello, bonjour to you as well. I'm still waiting for my streamer bot to restart, but bonjour, I can read some of your messages. And hello, Joel, as well. Hi, Owl, how are you? I hope you've been fine lately. All that grinding must be tiring. Maybe it's just me. Lol. What grinding are you talking about? What have I been grinding? I'm a bit confused. What have I been grinding exactly? But otherwise, I'm more or less fine. More or less. It depends on the day, of course. Some days are a bit better, others not so much. But you know, gacha game grinding, you know what I mean. I assume that's what you meant with YKWIM. Gacha game grinding is, well, I'm used to it by now. I'm just used to it. I don't mind it. On the contrary, I quite enjoy it. Otherwise, I would simply not do it. If I didn't like it, I would just not do it, basically. Where was I at? Professional streamer. Yes, I am. I am a professional. But look, I look professional. I may not be professional, but I look professional. And in honor of Arcana, who may or may not be shown today on stream, because I don't actually know what's going to happen, I am dressed in all black. If I had some white and gold, not white, blue and gold, I would be wearing that as well. But I mean, I do have a blue shirt. I have a navy blue shirt, actually. I have two of them. One of them is in the laundry basket. The other one might be clean, I think. So I could have worn that one. But they wear a majority of black, right? So it still works. I don't have a golden shirt or a golden, what do you call that? A tie or an accessory or anything. So I couldn't wear that. But yeah, the idea is still there. The fact that Arcana is all black and we love Arcana. And we hope to see Arcana at some point, someday, soon, hopefully today. Where was I at? Oh, webcam jump scare. What do you mean jump scare? It's my usual scene. Did you get Subnautica? No, I'm not getting Subnautica because I am skipping her. He's definitely skipping her since her outfits aren't that good. It's not about outfits, but yeah, I don't particularly like her design. And right now, I am not focusing on building a Blood Tithe team because I don't have the resources to build everything at once, right? So right now, my main focus would be to try and get Moldir, first and foremost, because I want to complete my Recoleta team and make my ultimate team, right? And I want to make a Dynamo team. So I just built Ulrich. I plan on pulling for Charon, if I'm not mistaken. He is a Dynamo character. So right now, I just want to focus on these characters. You don't have Samel? I do have Semmelweis, and technically speaking, she's built, but she doesn't have her Euphoria on my account. But it's not just about resources to build characters, it's also resources to pull for characters. Right now, I think I have about 50 or so pulls saved, something like that. Because during the Assassin's Creed patch, I went for P5 Ezio and P5 Cassandra. That left my account drained. I mean, to the point where I had to actually use money to get Cassandra. I didn't have the savings on my account. I had to pull out from my bank account to make it work. But yeah, the point is that I unfortunately don't have the means to pull for everyone, so I'd like to try and secure the ones that I prefer. And in terms of design, I prefer Moldir and Charon over Nautika. Nautika is cute in her human form. I don't know yet why she transforms into her Inside 2 form, but yeah, for now I am actually just kind of saving. I'm keeping my guaranteed for Moldir, and afterwards I probably should have enough to be able to get Charon as well. And yeah, there's the fact also that I really like Moldir as a character. So yeah, she takes the priority here. And well, wait. Hello, Swavy. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And Manus affiliate. I mean, technically speaking, I am not. Would you call that? I'm not part of the Menace, right? Technically speaking, I am not one of the blessed ones. But I do have strong feelings for Arcana. I just love hearing her speak, and she looks good. Aside from the needle in her brain, the needle in her brain is kind of off-putting a bit, but it's also kind of hard. Why not? Put in some diversity in our roster of characters, right? Although she's not playable yet, unfortunately. And hello, Dan. How are you? Bonjour. Hello. Hey. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to pronounce that. Love myself dark chocolate, so I have some gold-colored packaging lying around. I don't really like dark chocolate myself. I prefer milk chocolate. I know it's different, of course. But yeah, the dark chocolate is unfortunately too bitter for me. I'm not exactly fond of it. But it does come with the most beautiful packages. I will agree with you on that. And, oh, that's great. My YouTube chat and my Twitch chat are both working on StreamerBot. Okay, so it takes a bit of time for StreamerBot to do its thing, but once it does, it seems to be working, more or less. Though, like I said, I do have a few things that I wish to try, because I've been slowly migrating a lot of things towards StreamerBot instead of using various other websites such as Stream Elements and what do you call that? Sound alerts and blurb and all of that. I'm trying to centralize everything into StreamerBot. On top of that, StreamerBot has the advantage of basically everything runs on my computer, so I have absolute control over everything. That being said, not everything is always working as intended because I need to test things out.
Your forehead is so shiny, I love it. Red heart emoji.
Thank you.
Joel
Yes.
played
If I go
text-to-speech.
back a bit on my seat, my forehead might be even shinier. Depends on how my overhead lamp hits my head. But I'm happy that you love my forehead. I suppose. Wait, where was I at in terms of messages? Because now I have to check which ones appeared on StreamerBot and which ones did not appear on StreamerBot. You don't have Samuel. Dynamo sounded too boring for me. I can't lie. I'm skipping Charon. Then do you not show love for Lucy? The only reason I'm building a Dynamo team is for Lucy. It's because she's my second favorite character in the game. So I have to build that team for her. Tried 20 pulls and got Nautika. Congratulations. I mean, Nautika is definitely a very strong character. Nautica Inside 2 is after she loses it or overcomes the trauma. Yes. Yes, basically, we put her face to face with the trauma that we talked about yesterday. And like we've mentioned, either it breaks her or it makes her. I don't know which one it is as she transforms into this half griffin monster being, but something definitely is happening. Owlman is actually Mr. Forget-Me-Not, but darker in skin tone does not make him any less evil. Am I Forget-Me-Not? I don't have the glasses. I believe Forget-Me-Not has glasses, right? Or am I mistaken? It's been a while since we've seen him, so I could be wrong. But you know what? I'll take it as a compliment because I do like Forget-Me-Not. He's a classy fellow. So I gladly take that as a compliment. Thank you very much. Tonight's the night. It's gonna happen again. The heck are you talking about, Ktosh? Tonight is what night and what is going to happen again? I'm, as always, very confused. And I'm trying to reload my stream manager, but everything is fine. I wasn't planning... Oh, congrats to Dom on the polls. Why did I get confused? Okay, no, so it's Dom who got Nautica. Congratulations to you on that. I wasn't planning on building a Blood Tithe com, but Bluepoch says nope. Yeah, this is why yesterday I did a 10 pull on Nautica's banner because, you know, we get a free 10 pull, right? So I decided I might as well use it, but I was praying not to get her, or best case scenario, I get a 6-star, but I lose the 50-50 and I get Lucy. Because I do have Lucy, but if I could get her P1 or P whatever, I would love it. I'd love to get more portraits of Lucy. Eventually, maybe one day I'll try to P5 Lucy, probably. But yeah, so I had the same dread as you. I mean, I don't know if you were dreading it, but I was. And thankfully, I didn't get Nautica, but I also didn't get Lucy. I mean, at the end of the day, she's a good character, right? At least in terms of gameplay, she's good. In terms of story so far, she is kind of cute, so why not? She's an interesting character. I love the... I especially love how her voice actress portrays whatever trauma she's been through because of starvation, hypothermia, losing all of her comrades, etc. I love the way her voice actress performs all of her voice lines. Honestly, I don't know who she is. I didn't check the names. I don't know if she was announced. But yeah, she's doing a great job all around. I have nothing bad to say about her. Oh, it was a Dexter reference, Tosh. Oh, I see. I haven't watched Dexter in its entirety. I think I stopped at 2 seasons max. No, nothing more than that.
Ooh, and whether or not your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon,
and good evening. Good evening to you, Chip. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Haven't watched it in a while, so I'll leave soon probably. Or was it season 4? I don't know. I think I'm gonna finish the 5th season. I've never watched past season 2. I tried to several times rewatching Dexter in order to try and finish the entire series, but for some reason I always just stops. My interest is lost quite quickly. Like the first season was interesting, and afterwards, I don't know. I just couldn't keep up. Yes, I'm broke as fuck right now. Can't even build Ulrich. Oh no! Oh no! Poor ferrofluid. How could you? How could you not reserve some of your resources for him? But I understand. After building Ulrich, I was broke as well, and then I farmed and I bought all the Sharpodontes that I could, and I went back to about 1,000,000 Sharpodontes. But I wasn't quite confident that I would be able to do that, to be honest. One day I told you that one day my greeting would be normal. The day has come. Hey. True, and I didn't even notice it because too many things were going on at once and my my computer was not working properly. Well, some things on my computer were not properly working, but yes, it is a normal greeting. So thank you, Joel, for blessing us with this normal greeting. Tell Ktosh I love him and want another marriage. Well, Ktosh, you heard what I just read, and it's from Joel. You guys can discuss this in your DMs on Discord or something. That took a while. What took a while, Chip? Do you mean the alert? Did it take a while to appear? Or do you mean something else? Had to build Nautica and Semel at the same time. Oh god, yeah, building two characters at once is very complicated. Last patch, it was in Zenless Zone 0. Wait. Yes. I mean, the last couple of patches in Zenless Zone 0, I built Yuzuha, Alice, Yanagi, Trigger, and Rina all at once. During the last couple of months, I've been building all of these characters one after the other. And my god, am I poor as fuck now in terms of resources. I have nothing. I can't build another character, and yet I wish to pull for Lucia when she comes out next patch, which is why I'm actually kind of hesitant in the sense that I don't know if I want to pull for Lucia or if I just want to keep trying to pull for Evelyn's Mindscape 1. Because as you've all seen yesterday, or maybe not, but I will tell you what happened yesterday, I tried to pull for M1 Evelyn and lost my 50-50 to Grace, and thus I now have a guarantee. So I don't know if I should be getting M1 Evelyn or getting Lucia for my Ishuan team. Because the thing is, my Ishuan team does not feel all that great compared to other teams. Like my Miyabi Yanagi team is great, my Miyabi Alice team is great, my Yanagi Trigger Rina team is great. Like everything else feels great, but not the Ishuan team for some reason. So I don't know. I'm a bit hesitant because if Lucia is a big upgrade from Panyin Hu, then it might be worth it to actually get her instead of getting a Mindscape on Evelyn, knowing that my Evelyn is already my best character on my account as of this moment. So I am a bit hesitant about this. The alert. Oh, jumping to YouTube temporarily. Very well. I mean, if the alert was slow, you can blame StreamerBot, because I believe that alert, greetings, yeah, the greetings from Albert is on StreamerBot, so you will have to blame that. Blame the clanker. I didn't do anything. It was the clanker's fault. I deadass can't get a Psycube. The Numa analysis is so ass for Psycubes. You once again, you say this because you're at the very start, Joel. Yeah, you started playing the game like 2 months ago and took a 3 weeks break at some point, I think. So that's why you're struggling with getting Psycubes and stuff like that. But like, I've been playing from week 1 and I don't have any issues with it because it's just like I have saved up a lot. I didn't buy all the Psycubes in the shop, sure, but I saved up a lot. So now whenever there is a Psycube I want, I can buy it just like that. I don't really need to think twice about it. But like I said, it takes time. It takes time to build those resources. The problem is right now you're spending as much as you're earning, if not more. Well, you can't spend more than you earn, but you get my point, right? But once you've actually built a few different teams that are properly built, you will slowly stop spending as much, which means that you will be able to save some of your resources. So yeah, it takes time. It's the start of the game. You have to expect the grind. It's like in any RPG. At the start, everything is slow. Everything is taking a bit of time. But eventually, you will reach a point where this will no longer be much of an issue. What node are you on right now? I believe we ended yesterday on node 7, so today we'll do node 8. Yes, I can count, I promise. So today I believe that we'll do node 8 and onwards. Hopefully we can get to node maybe 15, 16 if we are lucky. But I don't know if we'll actually be lucky. We'll see. Yoimiya Shenhe Mega Special. Is that a team you wish to play? Is that... what is that, Tosh? Please write sentences, not just a bunch of words. Otherwise, I don't know what you're talking about. I have like 700 Numa thingy and have all the Psy cubes. Yeah, but I don't remember when you started playing Dom, but it's been at least a year, if not even more, right? So yeah, like I said, it takes time to build all of these resources, but eventually it will happen, right? That's just how it works. Day one, yeah, okay. I need to lock in on my Numa game. I mean, like I said, just be patient. I know patience is hard, but being patient is the key to a lot of things in life, not just in gacha games. Sino, I don't understand those people who throw needle into the ocean. Tignari, why? Sino, I just don't see the point. Well, you did find a new joke, as you announced, Tosh, but I'm not exactly going to say that it was a good one. It was a joke. That's how I'll put it. I was waiting in menus. The servers wasn't even up yet. Oh, when you started playing the game? Really? Wow. I was actually quite intrigued by the game when it first launched, but I was waiting to see how it all panned out. So I was waiting to see if content creators would make videos on it and what their opinions on the game was, and more importantly, what they would showcase from the game. And after a week of debate with myself, I was like, you know what? I'm going to play this game. It was, and it was the good call. It was the right decision. Girl, when are you remaking this emoji? The Germans aren't happy. Well, I mean, wait. Dan, if you're still here, but you're on YouTube side, so unfortunately, you do not have access to these emotes because, well, I can't. I can't. I don't have. I'm not a partner on YouTube, so I can't have emotes on YouTube, unfortunately. But Dan, if I recall correctly, you are German, from what you said yesterday. Is this emote triggering you? I was trying to make an owl wave its hand to say hello, okay? But it turned out differently than what I expected when I was drawing it. I am not much of an artist, so please be, what would you call that? Please be indulgent. Please be nice. I tried my best. But yeah, the emote turned out the way it did. I am going to redesign it at some point, but like I said, I'm trying to do a lot of the different things, and all of these things take time. Like today, I spent a few hours on stream about trying to do a bunch of things. You know what? Let me actually try some of the commands that I've implemented into StreamAbot, because there is one in particular that I want to try and check if it works. Let me see. Clip. We now have a command for this. Does it work properly? let's see. Oh, but wait, I don't know how long the clip is going to last. Um, is this actually going to work? Wait, maybe I fucked up something. Oh no. Oh no, it worked. Okay. So we do have well, we did have create a clip. How long does the clip last? It is 30 seconds. Yes, yes, it is. Okay. I'm probably going to delete this clip. Yeah, delete this clip. It's kind of pointless. There you go. But okay, so now you guys have a very easy way to create clips. It will only grab the last 30 seconds of the stream, so you gotta be fast. But at the very least, you have a very easy way to do that. You don't have to actually, click through many things on Twitch, because I've tried creating clips on Twitch, and it is a process, right? It is a process. Let's call it that. But yeah, now you can just type !clip and it will clip the thing. It will create a clip for you, which would help me as well. So if you ever find something funny, don't hesitate to clip it. Tosh, you can't clip on YouTube because I don't know how YouTube works with StreamerBot. I mean, it is all kind of complicated. One day, maybe I'll show you. Yeah, there you go. I told you, Tosh. The command does not work on YouTube because I don't know if YouTube has a clip function. Now that I think about it, does it have a clip function? Wait, Chip, why are you creating a clip now? You can actually clip in YouTube. You have to do it manually. Ah, there you go. The whole point here was to try and automate the process, just like this, right? Testing if it works. I just tested it. Why did it need more testing? But I suppose it is good that that you tested it as well, because, well, you're not me, and I'm the owner of the channel, so sometimes there are things that only I can do, and there are other things that everyone can do. So it's always a good thing to, what do you call that? To try things out. So thank you, Chip. Quality assurance. Yes, indeed. I approve. Clipception. Clipping while talking about clips. Yes. And wait, I missed quite a few messages because I was trying things out. Yep, I saw an ad on Reddit and was really intrigued. Do you mean by StreamerBot? StreamerBot is great. Like, it allows you to do a lot of things, but the learning curve is very high. Like, it is quite difficult to get into, but there are plenty of tutorials online to find whatever you want to do. So honestly, I do recommend StreamerBot. It is quite great. Wait, and Dan answered afterwards. Sorry, cycling to the supermarket. I'll look at the emote later. Oh, okay, no worries, Dan. It's okay. Please be careful while cycling to the supermarket. Don't watch my stream. You can listen to it, of course, but please don't watch it while you are cycling. I don't want you to have an accident or something. But it's okay. It's not that important for the emote. The emote kind of looks like a certain type of salute. And I promise you, I did not make it on purpose. I was really genuinely just trying to make an owl wave its wing. But because of the shape of an owl's wing, it doesn't quite work out. And I've seen other people's... Oh, what is this? I saw something and I heard something. Chip resubscribed for 6 months. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. Are you subscribing for the awesome quality of this stream? Where I try to improve things. But anyway, I do really appreciate your subscriptions. It's been 6 months already. So thank you. We're so back. Yes. And now you can oof. But now I have no one to pull for. I need the oof, so yeah. But now I have no one to pull for. I suppose you can use it on other people's streams at least. Because right now I'm poor. Although I might pull for March 7th. We'll see. For Evernight, I mean. I might pull for her. But otherwise, in reverse, I'm going to wait at least a couple of weeks for Moldir, and then again, she's guaranteed. On Evernight, I don't know how far I'll go on the pulls there. In Wuthering Waves, well, we just pulled. In Genshin, we are waiting for Flynn's and his weapon. I will try to grab both. So there might be some oofs there. Okay, so at least you will have a reason to use that on stream. Yay! Toughest sub. I have no idea what that means. I mean, I understand how you wrote tough is just how the young people write it, but yeah. I don't know why you wrote it though. Honestly, thanks to Elon, that salute doesn't even faze me anymore. Fair enough, Dan. Fair enough. I'm not exactly a fan of Mr. Musk. He's I'd rather not talk about him. Not gonna lie, he kind of pisses me off. But oh well. He is what he is, I suppose. But that is something, I guess. But yeah, no. The emote itself is not that bad in my opinion. But I will redesign it. I will change. Basically, if I change the aspect of the wing, I think it will be fine. It's going to be fine. It's just mostly the aspect of the wing that that makes it look like something that it wasn't supposed to look like. But yeah, once I get to redesigning it, the problem is the way I designed it in the first place is not quite convenient. So I'll have to do things about that, but it's okay. Honestly, thanks to Elon Musk. Oh, I've read that already. My bad. I needed that. Yeah. What's the baby emoji for? Mr. Forget Me Not, but darker? No, the baby emoji is for Tuesday's baby. You should love this emote. It was the first emote we ever created on this channel. And yeah, it was actually a, what do you call that? It was the baby from Tuesday. Tuesday has a little baby that is actually a hotel, and what do you call that? And she carries a baby that looks like a crocodile, and I believe that it's the same baby as the one in her story. And I decided to design it myself, and here's the result. Because for some reason, the baby became kind of a meme on the channel, and people wanted an emote for the baby. And since I had just gotten affiliate, I was like, you know what? Might as well try to design this shit. So yeah, that is the story behind the baby. The coolest sub, probably Be Right Back, helping a hibernated reverse 1999. By hibernated, he came back playing. The last day he played was back in 1.1. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know who that person might be, but they probably need a bit of help there. And Dom, you use snake in a box. I had never seen that emote, but it is quite cute. It is quite cute. Though it's not an actual snake, I know, but still. Let Lucky cook. Lucky? Is that the name of the person? I'm a fan of Ella Musk, though. I mean, Ella Musk is fine. Ella is... I'm fine with Ella. Especially because she's not exactly related to Elon, thankfully. I meant that in this... I meant that in the he pisses me off too way. All good. Yeah, no, I understood what you meant, Dan. I mean... I may be a bit mean, but I will say what I think. Which is that I feel like if Elon's behavior doesn't piss you off, then maybe you are the problem. I'm sorry to have to say this, but like his behavior is not acceptable. The things he did are not acceptable. And if you think it is, then yeah, you might have to think twice and self-reflect a bit. But yeah, so no worries, Dan. I understood what you meant. But yeah, sorry for any Elon fans out there. You're not going to find a new one here, that's for sure. Oh, wait, you can reply to messages now. Nice. Wait, couldn't you do it before? I thought we could always reply to messages on on Twitch. Oh, although afterwards, I believe you mentioned I just updated my Twitch app on my phone. Always could. Also on phone, Swevy? Could you always do it on phone? Because I never use Twitch on my phone, so I don't really know how it all works. It's been there the whole time. Okay, so Chip also says it. And also for the Yoptas, yes. But unfortunately, your sister Yopta is not here all that often nowadays. So you're kind of the lone survivor of the Yopta era, Chip. Yeah, you can also reply on mobile version. And Dom doesn't remember. Fine, it happens. On mobile, just hold the text you want to reply to. Oh, okay. Like I said, I never watch anything on my phone because the screen is too tiny. I need a big screen in front of me. Would overload cast race work since she's Electro? I think Tosh might be on drugs. It's okay, Tosh. We still love you. Kind of. I miss Rook. I need a new Yopta mate. Do we have any Russians in chat? Because it is a Russian word after all. Oh, wait, but if I recall correctly, Dan speaks Russian, right? He may be German, but he speaks Russian and has lived there for a while. But Dan is on YouTube side, Chip. So there is a frontier between you. There is a platform frontier between the two of you. But you have a half Yopta brethren, if that makes any sense. Back then, when I held text, it just it copied it. Oh, okay, interesting. I mean, I know of both functions, but in text messages and stuff like that, but not on the actual Twitch app. Technically speaking, I do have the Twitch app on my phone. I just never use it. That's on me. But wait, there were a couple of other things I wanted to try, and I wanted to try them separately. So for instance, what happens if I do this? Let me check. Come on. Okay, I am lurking only on Twitch, which is good. So that means it's working as intended. And then lurk on YouTube. Come on. Come on. No. No. I know it's not working on YouTube. I know. Oh, I'm disappointed. Okay, but okay. Oh, but no, I know why it's not working on YouTube. I'm a dumbass. Oh my god. I'm a dumbass. That's on me. Wait. Use, but wait, can I actually make it work on YouTube side? User, remove user, no. Add broadcaster information.
No. No.
Yes, I am disappointed indeed. And I hope I don't have to do it twice. Let me try. Let me try, because I do want to try and make things work for both sides. Let's see. Okay, let me retry this. Come on. Come on, please. Please work as well. Please work. I know. Okay, so yeah, this is a bit of an issue. Okay. Yeah, the problem is it sends the what do you call that? It sends the message on both Twitch and YouTube, because I have one command for lurk, and it will send the message on both platforms, which is not what I want to do. I wanted to only send the message on YouTube when it's someone from YouTube doing using the command, and I wanted to do it on what do you call that? On only on Twitch when it's someone from Twitch doing it. So this is, yeah, I'm gonna have to try and see if I can do something about it. I won't try it now, of course, because now is kind of not the point, not the time. But I did want to try and see if it was working or not, especially because what do you call that? Okay, wait, copy this and paste. Wait, no. Where is the paste? Paste some action and There. Yes, there are things I can only test when I'm live. So, might as well try it. But yeah, okay, so there are some things that I'm gonna need to work on more, I suppose. Divided by platform, united by Yopta. Yes, Tosh. That is a beautiful message. You know what? That is a beautiful thing to say. I still can make myself understood. I just ain't fluent in anything but German and English. I always appreciated R99's willingness to use multiple languages in the English dub. Yeah, that was one of the things that also really made me fall in love with the game, which was the variety in what do you call that? The variety in audio dubbing, not only using other languages, but also varying English accents. So you don't always hear the American one or the British one. You hear a variety of accents, which is the true nature of English nowadays, right? So I really do appreciate that from Reverse. Followage is not is not working yet. I haven't implemented it yet. There are plenty of what do you call that, of commands that I wish to implement, but I haven't had the time because I needed to figure out how it all works. And for instance, I had to create 2 other accounts because I don't know if you guys noticed, but now when you're using the command lurk, for instance, it's no longer Stream Elements talking to you. It's Happy Owl Bot. We now have an actual Happy Owl Bot in chat. Well, technically speaking, we have 2, one for YouTube side and one for Twitch side. But yeah, so I had to create those accounts. I had to link them to StreamerBot. It's not that complicated, but it is a bit of a process. Mostly it's then setting up the commands that takes a bit of time because you have to understand how the commands are triggered, what sub actions that each command is supposed to trigger in response. It takes a while. It takes a while to figure out exactly how all of it works. So now I have to find a way to make it so that the commands are only triggered on one side or the other. Okay. I'm sure I can find a way. Probably. Hopefully. At some point. And by the way, right, Chip, there is a shout out command. It's just that I fully spelled it out, but I see that you prefer the just SO method. Let me see. Can I update it live? Can I change it? Okay, wait. Command. But the shout out only works for moderators unless I do this. Okay, wait. Well, I can keep the name as it was, SO, and it should still work, I believe. Let's see, command. I do wish to put it in chat command. There you go. SO. SO works. Okay, so now the shout out works. It should work for you. Not on YouTube yet. And what are those commands? Piss me off, this shit. What are you trying there? But let's see. Can I do? No, I am on YouTube side here. SO at let's say chip. Why not? This should work. Yes, it does. Hey, look at this. It actually works.
Today I risked it for the biscuit and I caught the biscuit between my teeth by doing 2 wishes, getting my pity to 77 and getting my cookie to C6. LT_me played text to speech.
Congratulations on your C6 cookie. Oh, which reminds me, I actually missed your message earlier. Was this your message earlier? Because I saw it, but like I said, I've been trying to do things. I've been testing out things, so it's been a bit difficult to see all the messages. But hello to you, Mihai, and welcome to the stream, and congratulations on your C6 cookie. And also congratulations on not getting a 5-star because you didn't want it. Although, let me ask you this. Whose banner were you pulling on to get your C6 cookie? Were you pulling on Lauma's banner, or were you pulling on is it Nahida who's on a rerun? I think it's Nahida, right? Wait, I missed quite a few messages, so let me go back. Let me go back. What did I miss? You missed my message. Well, now I have not. New is not working. So okay. So for some reason the redemption thingies are a bit long. Timer, time 200. What were those commands you were trying out, Chip? Timer and time 200. What is that supposed to do? Ban the bot on Twitch then? No, that's not how it works. Chip the second. Oh, Chip is lurking. Followage does not work yet. You know what, guys? Let me take note of the what do you call that? The commands you guys want me to add. So we have followage, follow age. There you go. I can write. I promise. Shout out is already there. Time and timer, right? Those are the ones you wanted. But what is the point of timer and time? Like, what were you trying to do actually? And anything but making me a mod. Well, yeah, because I do not trust you to become a moderator, Tosh. What do you think about the words "I think, therefore I am"? Do you want me to have, like, do you want to have a philosophical debate here? I mean, sometimes we do have these debates, but it's it's kind of a complicated question. I personally think it says that a person's sense of identity comes from their conscience, and without their conscience, they wouldn't be human. I suppose so, but technically speaking, I think is vague, in the sense that animals think as well. They think differently, perhaps not as complex thoughts as humans do. Depends on the animal, I suppose. Some animals are way smarter than we give them credit for. But yeah, does that mean that the animal is actually a human? Because in that sense, it wouldn't work. But your conscience is what makes you you, right? Or have your own identity. And same, some animals do have their own identity, right? You can clearly recognize a dog's behavior and their personality, basically. Okay, so I did shout out Chip. All right, the squirrel is here already. Poor Noir, my baby girl. Yes, poor Noir has been power crept already. The squirrel is here, although we haven't collected him yet for free. Nahida, can't risk getting a not cry character. I'm not racist.
I deserve to be a mod, trust me. Joel_ing played text to speech.
Nobody deserves to be a mod. That's not how it works. You build trust, and you show that you can behave yourself first and foremost. It is not about deserving, it is about trusting. Not the same thing. As for Naida, yeah, I understood. I had my hypothesis, I guess, Mihai. I had a feeling that you would be pulling on her, but I just wanted to ask, just in case. Although I do understand your not cry racism, I am going to say I am kind of unhappy with the not cry racism in the sense, not yours specifically, Mihai, but in the kits of characters. Like, I've watched I Win to Lose Gaming's video on Flynn's. He does look really good, but like I've mentioned, basically until Colombina is released, if Colombina is indeed Hydro, but until she releases, I am stuck playing Aino. And I don't want that. I don't actually want to build Aino. It's a waste of my resources. But I don't have a choice because otherwise he loses basically 300% of his damage, which is insane. It's insane that he would lose so much damage just because there is not a character from the same nation as him. Because that is all that she provides. I mean, it's not all that she provides. She provides a bit more, but still. That does piss me off a bit. Because what if I do not want to play him with another not cry character? What if I want to play him with my blue-haired team, meaning Flynn's, Yelan, Candace, and Ororon? I wanted to make a blue-haired team, but I can't. The game does not let me do that. And that is very annoying to me. And I was willing to build Candace. I was going to try it. because I actually like the character. It's just that her kit is not great. But I was like, why not? But I know it's a child, and while she's a cute child, I don't like playing with children in my teams. Rant over, I apologize, but also I don't apologize because I'm actually not happy about it. Can you add a D20 command? I probably could. I don't know how to do it, but I probably could. Trigger would be a command. Let me see. Core, action cues, actions, run actions, arguments. I don't want to write code. I hope it won't require me to write code. I don't know how to write code. I mean, I do know a bit of Python, but I guess it won't help me because this is supposed to be in C#. So, yeah, I don't know that language. I don't know if it looks anything like Python or not. From my understanding, it does not, but yeah. Oh, get a random number. Oh, wait, I think I can do it even right now. Wait, I actually genuinely want to try it out. Commands. Wait, give me a second, Chip. You might get a command live just like this. D20, we'll call it D20 because it all makes sense. Everyone can use it. You know what? I will also make it so, we'll put it with a 60 seconds cooldown. Why not? There you go. YouTube messages as well. Okay, good. Wait. D20, chat commands. There you go. Trigger. I want it to be a command. Trigger. The trigger will be D20. Oh no, wait, it's not supposed to be in mods command. I screwed up. My bad. It's a chat command. There we go. And then I saw it. It was in core. Wait, where was it again? Oh, logic get a random number. Between 0 and 20, add a random number into arguments. When random type is between a number between the two values you will set, will be added into the arguments as percentage random number percentage. Okay. Oh wait, it shouldn't be. Yeah, there you go. And then. Wait. I'm almost there, guys. We can do this. Wait. The creation of a command just for you. On chat. Wait. Send message. Wait. You know what? Wait. I can. What do I need to do? Twitch user. Get user info target. User. Sure. There you go. And this feels like a lot of work. It is. Now you see why I said that it takes time. It does take time, but the advantage of StreamerBot is that you can do a shit ton of things. So as I get more and more familiar with the platform, I will be able to add more fun things for you guys to do in chat. User has rolled a, and he said random number. There you go. Okay. Okay. Wait. Now. Wait. What did I say? D20. Please tell me I did not fuck up anything. Hey, I rolled a natural 1. Fuck me. Well, shit. You rolled a 12, so you win. Dom rolled a 12 as well. Okay. We've got some similarities between the two of you. But yeah, my first roll on my own stream, and it's a 1. So Yay. Yay me, I guess. My dad owns Twitch, okay? He'll ban the good sire. The heck are you talking about? And even if your dad owns Twitch, it doesn't give you the right to do anything. Your Honor, I nominate Swivy to be a mod. Can I pay to be a mod? I feel like, technically speaking, it should be the other way around, because moderating is labor, technically speaking. So I should be the one paying you to mod. But the fact is that I don't actually need a moderator at this time. Oh my god, nice of Favonius, are you triggered? OMG, I'm blooming. Once again, Ktosh with the random words in his messages. I don't know what does C1 Nahida do. I actually don't remember. I mostly remember her, what do you call that? Her, what's the word for it? Her C2, but not her C1. So I can't tell you. Wait, was that it? Yes. And then I want this. There you go. And I want it to be YouTube, send messages. There you go. There you go. And now you can try it, Ktosh. Now you can try it. Although I do have to find a way to what do you call that, to separate YouTube and Twitch in order for messages from my bots not to be what do you call that? Ads will run for 3 minutes. Oh, okay. So the thingy works, and the D20 doesn't work. Why not? Pay for power. I mean, technically speaking, Swivy, that is how the world works. Unfortunately, that is how the world works. Wait a second. Wait, what? Oh, wait, chip. Okay, so it works on both. Yeah, no, okay. I have to remove the YouTube part for now. Okay. I will retry this later on. I need to figure out how to separate the commands for coming from Twitch and the commands coming from YouTube, because otherwise we get too many messages on both platforms, and it wouldn't work properly. It wouldn't be a good thing, I think. And you keep rolling 12s for some reason. Wait, let me retry that. D20. I rolled a 3. Yay. Fuck me. Rigged die. Yeah. I guess really the die does not like me. Okay. You rolled a 9. Okay, so it does change. It is random indeed. I mean, it is literally called, the sub-action is called a random number between 1 and 20. So it should be random. I'm back, was offline because I met a friend from college. Well, say hello to them from me. I'm just kidding, but welcome back on the stream. Okay, so unfortunately the commands are kind of tricky to make work with, what do you call that, with YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So I'll have to try and figure out how to make it, to change this. Let me check something, for instance. Dominate D20. Yeah, no, for some reason that it doesn't work. Wait, where is the D20? Oh, wait, it's because, wait. I'm here. Welcome back, Dom. But wait, give me a sec. YouTube there, and wait, this is what I wanted to see. And it was YouTube send messages. There you go. Okay, now if I do it here, it should work as well. I think. Maybe. Probably. It doesn't. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna need to figure these things out. But see, this is why I need to do this on stream. It's because, well, off stream I can't see these things. I don't have access to YouTube chat, for instance, when the stream is not live. So I had to test these things out. So thank you for your patience. I am going to launch the game now because we've already been yapping for an hour. But yeah, the fact is that more things are coming, right? I am trying to implement more and more things for you to have fun on stream. But as you heard me, you heard me create a new command here live, and it's not that easy. It does take a bit of work. So yeah, I will try my best to make it happen, but I need to figure out how it works, basically. Like I said, StreamerBot is great because it allows you to do a shit ton of things, but also it's quite complicated to get a good understanding of the platform. Fuck, I just lost the 50-50 on Saber at 77 pity. Oh god. Feel like I just got skinned alive and got put through the Tusk incident from the movie. Don't know what the Tusk incident from the movie is, but okay. I'm here. Welcome to YouTube side, Dominic. I guess I should still keep calling you Dom, right? It makes sense, probably. Switch from Twitch to YouTube because it keeps freezing on my end. Maybe it's because usually on YouTube, oftentimes, unfortunately, you cannot select the what you call that, the quality of the stream. You can't reduce it if you have some internet connection issues. And that's just how Twitch works. Sometimes it will give me the option. It will give the option to my channel. Sometimes it won't, and I have no control whatsoever with that. Lost to Bronya. I mean, Bronya is a good character. Still, we still kind of use her, right? Into the ice we go. Got your black algae ready? I'd rather not. We are going back into the ice, but I'd rather not eat the black algae. I will leave the algae for Nautika. She seems to enjoy it quite a lot. There you go. The game has been launched as promised. I am a professional streamer. Not really. And by the way, if you have more suggestions for commands or stuff you want to see on stream, please do drop them in the Discord server. We have a feedback section, and I will try my best to give you what you guys want. Just look up Tusk movie. Oh god, I'm afraid. Do I want to know what this is? Tusk movie. Movie with Justin Long? What the fuck is this thing? Okay, I don't need to watch more of that. Yeah, thanks for these images. Thank God you guys did not see what I just saw. Yum, black algae. Yeah, I can't reduce the video resolution. Yeah, like I said, it's an option that Twitch gives to some content creators, and the priority goes to partners first, and afterwards it goes to affiliates, and after that it goes to whoever else is streaming. But they have kind of like a priority list. I don't know exactly how it works in detail, but from my understanding, that is how it works. And well, I am not on their priority list. Which, I mean, makes sense. I am quite tiny as a streamer, right? Let me just do my dailies real quick. That way I don't forget. And then we can start off, or continue, I suppose, the story. And I really hope we get to see Arcana today. I mean, if she comes back, but in my mind, she has to come back. There is no way in hell they're not bringing her back. She has to. And if they don't, I am going to sue them. I don't know for what, but I will be unhappy.
Just as I deciphered.
Horrors? Yes, I've seen horrors thanks to Mihai. That is how you feel. I understand. But at least you have a guaranteed, right? So if you keep on pulling on Saber's banner, you will get her eventually. Because if I recall correctly, the pity on the Fate Collab banner is separate from the other banners, right? I think that is how it works. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, right, the critter crash. Huh. I'll have to take a look at that at some point. But not on stream, otherwise we'll never have the time. Because you know me, I took already too long to do things. Can I buy more Sharpodontes? No, I can't. Fine, I'll buy the dust then. There we go. Give me the dust. I need it. I need to build more characters, probably. Now then, the worst journey in the world. We hope someone found joy in the ride, even if just for a moment. Oh, I see Ulrich. Yeah, sorry. I see Ulrich. I see Moldir. I see... I don't know who that is. And other soldiers, I assume. But I see Ulrich and Moldir. So now I'm happy. They should put more resources, resonance seeds, and cacophonies. I agree with you on that, Chip. I agree. The cacophonies can be a bit difficult to get. Although if you buy the battle pass, it does help. But yeah, for free-to-play players, it might be a bit difficult to get enough of these things. They trudge upward through the deep snow.
Great. Mother Spirit. I'm almost there. Just a little farther.
Wait, where were we at yesterday? I remember we fled from dogs. What happened afterwards? Oh god, my memory is gone. Unsteady and fresh snowpack makes it nearly impossible to keep a steady footing. Each step comes with a wobble as she rebalances herself.
Traveling on foot was never a good choice for an expedition. Evil snow monsters.
Right, I remember now. We fled the dogs, but the dogs chased. They destroyed our snowmobile, and now we have to continue on foot, right? Ironic, I spent at least 2 months of Roaring Pass and a Lucy skin, and I couldn't spend for a battle pass. Ah. I mean, the thing is, in my opinion, the choice between the battle pass and the monthly pass, the Roaring one, it depends on what you need. Do you need currency to pull for characters, or do you need resources to build characters? Because it's basically what both are offering, right? Like the Roaring Pass is only meant to build your to pull for your characters, whereas the Battle Pass is mostly meant to build your characters. So maybe you can alternate. I personally always buy the Roaring Pass, and sometimes I buy the Battle Pass when I feel like I need more resources, or if I like the skin, because they always put in a skin, you know, in the Battle Pass. And if I like the skin, then I'll buy it as well. Snowmobile went kaboom. Yep. That much. It came back to my mind. Be right back. When you hear a Russian incantation, it translates to "what was will be again." I see. I hope that I recognize the Russian.
First sled dogs, then mad critters.
What the heck? Her ice axe slams deep into the packed snow.
And now endless daylight, endless glaring sun.
But wasn't she with Vertin and Sonato?
Is all this because of that ritual? What the heck are those snow monsters trying to do?
Bring back Mother! Ah yes, okay, so Vertin is here.
Miss Amundsen, how long until we reach the ruins?
I don't know. I don't know.
Poor Nautika, it feels like she's at the end of her life. She's at the end of her rope or something like that, right?
Careful! Something's coming!
No. A low, thunderous rumble vibrates the ground beneath their boots.
An earthquake?
I wonder what it could be.
No, not an earthquake! Lower your body. Whatever you do, don't lose your footing.
Were they walking on an ice sheet and it's cracking? The black substance surging beneath the ice shatters the frozen layers, erupting out over a distant ridge. The creeping darkness spreads downhill, fracturing the Earth as it advances towards the cluster of research stations. The polar wind carries faint, helpless howls from the same sled dogs that had chased them yesterday.
Sled dogs. Oh, they're smart. They avoided the cracks very intelligently.
Nautika murmurs under her breath, unable to hide her concern. And as you...
Nautika.
Oh,
You're a capable reindeer and dog trainer, right?
yes. Why are you asking this question? Do you want her to grab a reindeer or a dog and train them now?
Oh, no. I really don't think that's a good idea. They tried to kill us yesterday.
Her protests die on her lips until finally she swallows up her remaining objections.
Well, maybe I can give it a try. They might still have some sense.
On hands and knees, she scrambles up the slope.
But it's been a while since I last gave any orders. What if they don't listen to me?
Is it complicated to give orders to a reindeer or a sled dog? I've never tried myself, so I do ask because I actually don't know. But is it like difficult or something?
Come on, Nautika. Time to hit the drum.
I mean, the training part probably takes some time, of course, but just the orders themselves, I mean, they're just following the words that you taught them, right? So, yeah, I'm confused. Her eyes widen, then she nods.
You're right.
Oh, wait. Is she giving her orders by whistling? A long, clear whistle pierces the air from Nautika's chapped and cold lips as she waves her arms wildly. In the distance, the frenzied sled dogs take notice and gradually quiet. She sweeps her arm backward in a grand gesture. Chaotic snow scrabbling sounds carry from afar, the long, unruly dog team now stirring to command.
You can do this, Nautika. Try again.
Okay, so you don't use words, you use different types of whistling? Interesting. Didn't know about that. Fun fact, I fucking hate Bronya. She's giving me the vibes of a tsundere, and not even the good kind, but the annoying type. Oh really, you don't like Bronya? I personally quite liked her in the story from Belobog. She was kind of nice. And I liked her role as well in the, when, what's her name? Not Numby, the girl who goes with Numby. Topaz, when Topaz was around. A pause hangs thick in the air. The sound of barking dogs gets nearer as approaching paws churn the snow into a rushing tide of powder. And... oh, hello Kitten NG, welcome to the stream. And thank you very much for the raid. Hello everyone and welcome. The original Nyando, hello to you and welcome to the stream. Coded Z, hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Hello and welcome. Scarlet, hello and welcome again. You were there yesterday as well, indeed. I mean, Angie was also there yesterday. And hello, Rachel as well. And thank you for the follow, Rachel. And thank you for the follow, Coded Z. I hope I'm pronouncing that one right. But hello, welcome everyone. Thank you for the follows, for the raid, for everything. I hope you had a wonderful stream, Angie. I was actually on your stream earlier today, but I unfortunately stayed like 5 minutes because some unexpected stuff happened in real life. But I was actually on your stream, and I saw your Yelan was dead. I saw your Yelan was dead. So But I think you were about to revive her when I had to leave, so I don't know what actually happened. Like I said, I barely stayed for a few minutes because life called, but why was your Yelan dead? Why was she dead? I need to know. Where was I at? A dancing kitten raid. So we had a chaotic, but also a dancing kitten raid. Very well. You have a great radio voice. Thank you very much. My friends have told me before, and it's kind of why I started to stream as well. It's because I could make use of this voice, and especially my best friend, she kept pushing me, and like pretty much every time we talked, she would say, "Hey, you have a great voice. Do something with it." Which is kind of funny, and that is how I kind of started streaming as well. But I really do appreciate the compliment. Thank you very much. Codesy, Code, aka Cody, is my husband. Ah, okay. Yes, very professional radio voice. Well, I am neither a professional nor do I work for a radio, but I have the voice. Which I'm not entirely sure is a good or a bad thing, but oh well. Listen, I'm not good at Genshin because I don't have any characters really built, just sort of smash through things. Got a raid and run, got some errands to run today. Very well. Once again, thank you very much for the raid. Good luck with the errands. I hope they won't be too annoying to do. And I hope you rest well after your stream. And I wish you a great rest of your day. But once again, yeah, thank you very much. And I will try to pop by your stream again. Hopefully this time I'll actually be able to stay, you know. That'd be nice. Because I was planning on it, but yeah, my life. Ah, well. I'll be back though. Okay, very well. Thank you once again. And Code, Code is the Cody. Which one am I supposed to use? Because I've determined for Scarlet that she wants to be called Scarlet, but Code is Code. Okay, very well. Whatever is easiest. I mean, I will try whatever you want me to call you. At the end of the day, it's your name, so I feel like you should be the one to choose. I will try my okay. If you give me like a Polish name, I give up in advance. Because I've had Polish viewers who dropped some Polish names for me to try and pronounce, and that was very, very difficult. So that I might not do. But if it's a bit easier than that, then I will probably try to pronounce things properly. Ironically, my family is full of very Polish. Oh my god, very Polish names. Ah, well. Thank God you didn't choose a Polish name for your what do you call that? For your username on Twitch. Thank God. Because otherwise I would have struggled a bit. But I do try to pronounce things properly, and in regards to usernames, I will go with whatever the person wants me to call them. It's the silent... Yeah, that thing that kills me too. Yeah. Yeah, that thing. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. I shall not attempt to pronounce that part. I just try to pronounce it like sh or something like that, but I know it's not the right way to pronounce it. It's just my mouth cannot make the sound. It was not built for it. That's the best part. You don't pronounce those specific letters at all. Because like in Polish, what confuses me a lot is all the C, S, Z, C, Z, S, like the C, S, Z letters. For some reason, they always group them up, and I have no idea how you're supposed to pronounce any of them, any of the groups, I mean. Anyway, by the way, I completely forgot to mention, we are on Reverse 1999, and we are in Antarctica at the moment. As you can hear some dogs in the background, because we are going to try and use dogs to move around in Antarctica to find Mother. Well, The objective is to stop the revival of Mother because Mother might have been pulverized by a nuclear blast. But Mother is kind of like a bad person, kind of. But I still call her Mother because she's mommy. She's Arcana. We love her. It depends on what comes before. Sometimes it's silent, sometimes it has... Oh my god, seriously? That's why I gave up when my grandma tried to teach me Polish. Now I understand. And just as you said, Ktosh manifests himself on YouTube. If you don't know, I am streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Ktosh is Polish, and I learned that Ktosh, his actual name, like his username, I mean, means someone. So his username just is someone, but in Polish. Anyway, CZI is the easiest, to be honest. It's like ch in cappuccino, or however you spell it. CZ. CZ is ch, like cappuccino. Okay. That one at least is easy. Easy enough, I suppose. Did I read this? Yes, I read this.
Ha! Easy!
Correct. I hope Ktosh would be correct. Because he's Polish and he lives in Poland. So if he weren't correct, it would have been quite funny. I will say that much. Nautika presses her palms downward.
Get ready, everyone!
Her legs are shaking, but her eyes glitter with exhilaration.
Timekeeper, are we really going to do this?
Are we going to do what exactly? Because it's one thing to have the dogs with us, but what about the sleigh? Like the actual thing that people get on. I don't think we had that anywhere near us, I think. Dziękuję, Ktoś. My college friend is Polish too. What did you write, Dan? What does dziękuję means? How do you read that? Wait, I need Google Translate. I need help. Google Translate, be my friend. Help me. Where is Translate? Translate is there. From Polish. Oh, it means thank you. And it's... Oh, wait. Wait. Let me use that. Thank you. Okay. And how do you pronounce it? Dziękujemy. I think that's how you say it. Dziękujemy. More or less. I try to imitate Mr. Google Translate as best as I can. I like their username. That's very funny. It is. It is, but also when you actually learn about it, you're like, really? That's your username? Just someone. But it is quite funny indeed. Wait. Wrong window. There we go. The dog team is nearly upon them, still half wild as they speed forward. Yet, in a single swinging motion, not... Hey, wait. I wasn't done reading. Miss Radio rustles, nearly tumbling from her perch.
Oh, holy mother of... What are we doing?
Please tell me they're going to zoom out. Just in case they don't, I want a screenshot. There we go. But the camera keeps moving, so I feel like my screenshot is probably shit.
I have no idea.
So we are not using the sleigh, we're just mounting the dogs, by the way.
Straight ahead! Straight ahead!
The dogs charge downslope without hesitation, ignoring any potential pitfalls that may be hidden in the mist.
Oh, right! Pat them around the head and neck. That will help you bond with them. I suppose that makes sense.
Are we supposed to actually bond with them? Like, whose dogs are they first and foremost? Weren't they your team's dog? Fingers brush over a sled dog's head, coarse yet soft fur slipping between them.
I hope Ulrich has come across friends as reliable as these.
Nautika presses low, burying her face in the soft fur behind the dog's neck.
I did it! I did it! These are the biggest sled dogs I've ever seen!
Oh no. Oh no. She might make me want to pull for her. She's cute. I actually kind of like her. The design is so charming. Yeah, Nautika is quite cute. But she's been through some traumatic events. Meaning that basically she's an explorer in Antarctica, except her entire team died. And when we found her, she was starving, and she had spent at least like 100 days alone, somewhere between starvation and hypothermia. So yeah, she wasn't exactly in good shape when we met her. And that was like yesterday. That was a day ago, like in game, I mean. It was also yesterday that we did all that, but yeah. Thanks, and it's that. Jiekuyeme is referring to more than one person. Like, we thank you. Oh, okay. So, wait, so you just removed the me at the end. So it's just Jiekuye. Jiekuye. That would just be thank you. But Jiekuyeme is we thank you. Okay. Thank you, Ktosh. I can't guarantee you that I'll remember, but thank you. Maybe another team sled dogs. Could be, yes, because, yeah, like Dom mentions, several teams of explorers died, and she's the only one who survived. Nautika. She's the only one who survived, unfortunately. Well, fortunately for her, I suppose. Although, yeah, I'm not sure, because I have a feeling that she's not going to do well in the future. Moldir grabs the intercom and pulls it close, listening for messages cutting through the whiteout.
A schooner has come ashore due east. It appears to be alone.
Team 1 and 2, come with me. Team 3, stay and keep watch.
Wait, yesterday, when Moldir was on screen, my game crashed. It could not handle her beauty, but I hope today my game won't crash. So I guess the game decided to quite simply remove her from screen to avoid crashing. Understandable. With mutual trust, the disciplined soldiers move in perfect and silent synchronization, slipping behind a natural barrier near the ice shelf. With an anchor splash, the schooner drifts up against the icy shore. Oh, I assume
Target
this is
presents as unarmed, but we can't rule anything out yet.
going to be Ulrich's boat, probably. Because the other boats from the Foundations, they were part of like a fleet, an entire fleet of boats, if I'm not mistaken.
Team 1, follow me. Team 2, stand by at bunker A2. Keep your eyes on the coast. We don't want to be caught unaware if they send reinforcements.
Her hand held over her firearm, Moldir leads the infantry squad forward in measured strides. I hope she won't shoot Ulrich. Although, how do you kill Ulrich with a gun? He's just ferrofluid. So how? Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know how that would work. Blinded by the whiteout, the schooner's passengers marched themselves obliviously into the waiting ambush.
Seasickness, whiteout, and judging by the trembling compass pointer, something's messing with the magnetic field here.
I don't recognize this voice.
Boss, you're probably the least suitable person in the world to be doing this mission.
Shoot. I can already hear my silicon dioxide crackling.
That is Ulrich.
Find a windproof bunker. I need to reapply the hydrophobic and cold-resistant coatings.
Now!
I give up. I surrender. I surrender to you, Moldir. Muzzles snap up in unison, all aimed at the awakened and his guard. Oh right, Ulrich had a guard, I forgot about that. Still needs his suit for transport though. Yeah, I guess so, but you can't actually kill him. All you can do is immobilize him, right? How would you actually go about trying to kill him? I guess maybe if you put magnets all around him, and try to grab some of the ferrofluid on one magnet and some of the ferrofluid on another magnet, and then you separate it? Or does that mean that you're just creating multiple little Ulrichs? How does he work? I need to know. I have so many questions about Awakened Arcanists, man. Oh, you know what? Let me grab a screenshot of Moldir, because I've missed you, Moldir.
Sergeant Frickman, take 2 soldiers with you and search the schooner for any other threats.
At her signal, 3 armed soldiers advanced through the swirling snow.
You are under arrest.
Who gave you the authority to arrest anyone? You're in Antarctica. An ID badge hangs conspicuously on the chest of the figure before them.
Laplace researcher.
The ferrofluid inside his head morphs through multiple shapes at blinding speed.
That uniform. Are you from Xeno? There must have been a mix-up. We have the official approval of the St. Pavlov Foundation.
Ah, Ulrich, I have bad news, but in case you didn't know, apparently there is a part of Xeno that rebelled. Have you not read the report about what happened in Brazil? And wait, I think I may have an answer to my question, because I said, what if, in order to try and kill him, what if we try to separate his ferrofluid into smaller pieces, but he always has one small piece hanging outside of the rest of himself, so I guess he would be okay still, probably? After a prolonged silence, the guard interrupts his testimony.
Boss, I've seen their faces hanging in the Hall of Merit. So unless they're ghosts, we've just stumbled upon the rebels.
Moldir closes her eyes briefly, as if avoiding a particular word.
What is your purpose here?
Ulrich raises his right hand to the white mist, his left remaining in his pocket.
It's none of your business. All you need to know is that we're not a threat to you.
We came here alone. No backup.
A voice comes over the intercom.
Lieutenant, the schooner is clear. Only an unarmed sailor on board. The outpost confirmed that they haven't spotted any other ships.
Lower your gun, Lieutenant. We're not a threat. We're just here to play a tune.
A poor excuse, researcher. Please head back to where you came from. Now is not the best time to play sing-song in Antarctica.
Yeah, but since he came all the way, he could stay, right? As long as he doesn't bother you, right? And hello, Shiny. Welcome to the stream. Webcam. Woo, he's so handsome. Thank you. Thank you very much for the compliment. And welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. We are on Reverse 1999, as you can see. And there is someone more handsome than me here on stream. Well, I don't know if handsome is the... Can you use the word handsome for a woman? I guess so. Probably. You can't say that a man is beautiful, so why not say that a woman is handsome, I guess. I don't know how English works, but... point is, we have Moldir on screen. And you meant to write, why so handsome? Okay. It's because Moldir is here. That's who you were talking about. I've heard handsome for women, yeah. Okay. I will say English is not my first language. In French, it's easier because since everything is gendered, you don't have a choice. But in English, you can't hear the gender of a word because that's not how English works. But in French, it's literally built inside the word, so you can't choose. You can't choose which word you want to use or not. I mean, I suppose technically speaking you can, but grammatically speaking it probably wouldn't make sense. When are you going to face reveal? Ktosh, yes. When am I going to face reveal? It's a good question. I don't know. I'm still debating over it myself. In Italian, handsome and beautiful use the same word, bello/bella. Same idea. Yeah, in French it's more or less the same, except the way it's, I mean, the root of the word is the same, but it's pronounced completely differently and it's written kind of differently. Like, it would be beau in French for a dude, it would be beau, written B-E-A-U, and Belle for a woman, which would be written B-E-L-L-E, which is very, like the feminine part of the word closely resembles what you have in Italian, but the masculine part of it, not so much. Do not ask me why. And on top of that, we have exceptions where you could say Belle, B-E-L, but for a man. Yeah, French is great. French is awesome. We have exceptions, we have rules, but they don't really always work. It's all very confusing. Thank God I was born French, because if I had to learn the language from scratch while not being in the country, it would have, yeah, no. How strange and unique. That is a very nice way to put it, Scarlett. Thank you for being nice to the French people, but you can say it, we are weird. Our language is weird.
I'm not leaving.
The awakened raises his left hand, a grenade gripped within it. The pin already loose, the pressure of his fingers on the lever, all that stands between the striker and the fuse. Isn't there a missing word here? The pressure of his finger on the lever is all that stands between the striker and the fuse, right?
Fall back!
Moldir barks her squad back and advances alone, her firearm held high and steady.
Calm down, sir. You're a researcher. Perhaps you should stick to the pursuit of knowledge and leave the explosives handling to me.
I will grab another screenshot because Moldir is here, and she deserves all the screenshots in the world. She locks onto the tiny silver lettering stamped on the grenade.
RGD5 7285 128 Theta K 006. I know the owner of this grenade.
You know the owner of the grenade? Like the individual soldier it was given to? How do you know that?
After the first storm, all Xeno equipment was codified under a particular numbering system and distributed among the platoons.
Oh.
But the number on this grenade belongs to someone special. Someone in an independent team.
I wonder who could that be? Would it be Lopera, maybe? Because that's the only one she knows, right? I mean, she's not the... Lopera is not the only one she knows in life, but... Lopera is the only one she knows that joined our side, I guess. Probably. I think French is beautiful. If I could have learned French, Spanish, and German in high school, I would have. I picked one. Which one did you pick? Well, I guess you didn't pick French. But which one did you pick? As for French, I mean, French is beautiful indeed. It's just very complicated to learn, not gonna lie. Spanish is not that difficult in my opinion. I mean, at least with a French background, it wasn't all that difficult for me to learn Spanish. I forgot everything about it, because I haven't used it in 14 years, but it wasn't that difficult to learn. German, on the other hand, I tried and I gave up, but I tried on my own. Spanish I learned in school. German I tried on my own out of curiosity, and yeah, I gave up. Moldir, yes, Moldir is back, Moldir is here, and I'm keeping my guaranteed for her. All the characters are so lovely. Yes, the designs in Reverse 1999 are amazing. The art style is amazing. And the characters are also very varied. Like, you will see many different types of characters in this game. They're not all humans, which is also quite interesting. Do you think Flins can solo Lauma? Do you mean like in a 1v1 fight? Maybe. I don't know. Because I don't fully understand the power of Kuvaki and how much of it can Lauma use. As for Flins, what does Flins do? Aside from doing some electro shit. I mean, I guess he has his lantern, right? But how is that going to... Yeah, honestly, I can't really go one way or another. But I hope they don't fight, because they're not exactly friends, but they are not enemies at least. Think of another Xeno soldier? Another Xeno soldier. The only ones I know... Lilia? Dom, are you talking about Lilia? Because in terms of Xeno soldiers, we have Lilia, Lopera, Igor, I guess, Moldir, and... Wait, there was another one I thought of, but I forgot. And Ptolemy. Those are the only named ones that we know of, right? So could it be Lilia? I hope Moldir is friends with Lilia, because I love Lilia. Please, Moldir, be friends with Lilia. Spanish, since I am in the States, but I wanted to learn French in the 3rd grade. What is the 3rd grade? Which age is that? Like I've said before on stream, in France we have different naming convention for each of our grades in school. So I've always been very confused with the way it works in English, because it's the opposite way, I think, than it works in French. And I mean, we complicated things once again in French, but it is what it is. But oh well. Spanish. Spanish I felt like is pretty nice to learn. I was 9, I think. 9? Oh. So you would be in CM1. That's the name of our... CM1. That is the name of 3rd grade, but in French. It's not a direct translation, of course, but that would be like when you're 9... Yeah, you would be either in CM1 or CM2. So CM1 or CM2. I don't remember what it means. CM. I don't remember what it stands for. But it stood for something at some point. Probably. New hotel, so probably better. What are you talking about, Tosh? I don't blame you for giving up on German. I heard that among English-speaking diplomats, Germanic and Romance languages are the easiest category. German by itself is the second one. Wait, German is supposed to be easy? Germanic and Romance languages are the easiest category. German by itself is the second one. Am I reading this right? You're saying that German is easy? I mean, I know you yourself are German, so it might have been easy for you. But for me, it wasn't. Yeah, no, I did not like it at all. At all. Sir, oh, curriculum something, but French. No, but no, it's not that. It's probably cours something. Cours moyen. Okay. Google tells you cours moyen. Yeah, cours means class, and moyen means middle, basically, more or less. Well, moyen is moyenne is average. Moyen is middle. Something like that. It's complicated. But hello, Kiwi. Why bots? why the bots? But hello to you. Welcome to the stream. An official late Angie raid. Welcome to the stream indeed. I hope Angie's errands ran well. Angie said she had errands to run. I hope they went well. I hope she's done. And I hope they weren't annoying. But how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. And I don't know why you're talking about bots when we have a beautiful face on screen. Right there. Moldir is there. The sister who betrayed the sister.
Someone who has a unique code on all her equipment, including her famous SU Noledin Veya flying device.
Lilia. Thank you, Dom. I should have thought of Lilia before. But to me, Lilia is not part of Xeno. I mean, I know she is technically part of Xeno, but she's been hanging out with us for such a long time that for me, Lilia is just... She's Lilia, right? She's our cute teenage alcoholic, basically, because she is an alcoholic, let's be honest.
As love. So, you've been in contact with Team Timekeeper.
Yes.
And what if I have?
From the swirling pace of his ferrofluid, it's clear he's taken the question badly.
So the weapon that was supposed to protect me is the very thing that gave me away. How ironic.
With a wave, Moldir signals her squad to hold position while she holsters her gun, then grasps the grenade with one hand.
Are you out of your minds? This is a real grenade, you know. Powerful as 200 grams of TNT.
Что было, то и будет.
Oh, wait, the pin whips back into place. The springs retracts. Everything resets to its factory new state. Ah, wait, Dan, was that the thing? Wait, where is Dan's message? I remember you wrote, it was a long ways back, but you wrote, when you hear a Russian incantation, it translates to what was will be again. Okay, so that is what Moldir said, right? Because, yeah, Moldir is Russian after all. Finished my Pokemon team. Oh, is it for the tournament that I still have no idea what's going on there? It's kind of funny. Every time I mention your stream, I feel like I have no idea what's going on ever. But is it in relations to your is it related to the tournament that you're trying to do? I don't exactly know how it works, so I don't know how to phrase it properly. I shall lurk and work now instead of procrastinating. Thank you for the conversation. Thank you for joining us. Happy lurking to you. And good luck with work. I hope it won't be too annoying. Yeah, she is on Timekeeper team right now. Ah, okay. She's a former soldier for Xeno, right? Cody is working on his, but there are so many fire Uber bands. Oh, right. Okay, so it is the tournament that you guys are talking about, I think. We're holding a gym leader tournament, yeah. Gym leader? Gym? What's the connection with a gym? Why a gym leader? How many acts does Nautika have? The Archon quest. It has 2 acts. The first act has like 5 subquests, and the second act somewhere along the lines. Yeah, between 4 and 6 subquests each, but it has 2 acts.
Your arcane skill.
Wait, her arcane skill allows her to rewind time for objects? That's certainly interesting. She offers no explanation as she wrenches the now harmless grenade from Ulrich's grip.
For the last time, what is your purpose here?
Ah, wait. I have to grab the screenshot now that both of them are on screen. Perfect.
Is it about the Timekeeper? About Vertin?
Why the ominous sound? Oh, to be continued. Really? Really? To be continued? Gym in Pokemon are like boss battles, and they traditionally are elementally focused on one elemental. So we are doing, well, that. Everyone has teams that to be only one elemental type. I see. I think. Probably. I think I understand what you mean. I'm not all too familiar with Pokemon. I'm mostly familiar with the cards. Well, I was familiar with the cards about 20 years ago. But yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. Good luck with the tournament. I hope you win it, maybe. Sorry, I'm a little under the weather, so my explanation skills are probably ass. No, don't worry. Your explanation was fine. It's kind of hard for me to picture properly just because I've never played the games. And I barely remember anything about the cartoon / anime. So it's just me. But I think I have more or less the gist of it. Like, let's say that you have a gym that is water type, so you probably... Does that mean that you want to focus on something that counters the gym's elemental type? Or do you want to focus on the same elemental type as the gym boss? No, you want to counter it, right? Probably, I assume. I missed Twitch emotes, now I'm back here. Welcome back, Dom. And what is that duck you used? Oh, it's a goose, sorry, not a duck, a goose. Greedy goose. I don't know what that is, but it's cute. The Fool and the High Priestess. The introspective wields the blade of defiance, while the defiant veils herself in introspection. And we have a fight. Does that mean, like, what? Ulrich is going to fight Moldir? I don't think I don't think Ulrich is going to win, not gonna lie. Indeed, if you're water, it means all your Pokemon need to be at least partially water, because you can have 2 types, and there is like, I don't know, water/poison. Ah, I didn't know poison was a thing. I didn't know poison was a thing. Moldir's fingers tense around the intercom.
Yes, that's right. Given the helicopter malfunction, we would be hard-pressed to make any movements unless absolutely necessary. We still have plenty of resources. We're prepared for the long haul.
Is nobody going to reply to her? She hesitates at the difficult question, weighing her answer before speaking.
No Foundation armed forces have yet appeared.
Oh ho ho ho! I see what's going on here. She did not mention Ulrich, and technically she did not lie, but she is omitting a big piece of information as far as I can tell. Please keep lying to him. I assume she's talking to Igor or someone else, maybe?
I suspect the King George V coast is not their first landing choice. Victoria Land. Isn't that near?
Her inquiry is cut short.
Yes, understood. We are on high alert. No suspect will be spared.
Moldir puts away the communicator. Oh shoot, earlier I missed a message from Dan. I'll get back to it if this waits. Right, Ulrich sits restrained along with his guard. Okay, it does wait. My bad, yes, I'm in the wrong window. What did Dan write? Her incantation was the Russian one I mentioned. In Russian, there is only one past tense, only differentiated by gender. I like Russian. I might start learning it then. Because in French, we have so many past tense. I mean, we have like 3 that we kind of use most of the time. There is a 4th one, technically, but most people never use back. Yeah, okay, we have at least 3 that you will use quite often in French, and it's a pain. So if Russian only has 1 past tense, that is great. I love that. There goes. So generally, so is this game more visual novel? I have friends that swear by it, but never checked it out. Yeah. The game, in terms of how the story is presented, it's like live 2D characters. You will almost never see 3D characters, at least not in the game. We've seen some 3D renditions in trailers, but usually in the game, nothing is 3D. It's all live 2D. It's very detailed and very beautiful. Just like Kiwi mentioned, the art is very pretty. But yeah, it is kind of like a what do you call that? A visual novel. There you go. I will find the words. But there are some battles as well. Like there is actually a deeply complex what do you call that? Deeply complex combat system that is actually quite engaging, in my opinion. But we are heading into a fight at some point in this stage, in the next 5-10 minutes, I don't know. So you will get to see the actual combat system as well. I'll play like 6-7 gachas. Man's wild. I play 6, not 7, 6. I play AFK Journey on my own time. Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Reverse 1999, and Zenless Zone Zero. I hope I didn't forget one, but I play at least all of these. And I love all of these. And no, Ktosh, it has nothing to do with 6-7. And if you keep spamming, I'm going to time you out. Where was I at? I struggle maintaining just Woowa. Understandable. It does take
All
time.
that chatter, yet you didn't report the thing most worthy of reporting. Am I so trustworthy?
But that's what you have sleepless nights for. When you can't sleep, having many games to play is great. Like, for instance, last night I couldn't sleep, so at 3 a.m. I was trying the new endgame content in Honkai Star Rail. Oh, yay for sleepless nights. And there are no definite articles. Really, the biggest hurdles are the Cyrillic alphabet and the case system with 6 cases. Oh, the case system, is it kind of like in German? Is that what you're talking about? Like it's variations of the same words? I assume you're calling them cases. I didn't know that how it was called. Kind of like in Latin, right? Is that what you're talking about? Well, my 11-year-old keeps saying 6-7 now too. I'm sorry for your loss, Kiwi. I'm sorry that you have to live with that. Wait, when I say with that, I don't mean your son. I mean with the fact that your son uses that. I feel like I poorly phrased my sentence. But yeah, we're like, no. Yes, that is the good, the better way of treating that. That is more or less how I reply to Ktosh usually. Kiwi just say he's a cornball for saying 6-7 and he will stop. Well, Ktosh is on YouTube and he says that Kiwi, you should tell your son he's a cornball for saying 6-7 and he will stop. I do not know if you can trust him. I am passing along the information, but I do not know if you can trust him. I will mention that. Cornball. Yeah, cornball. He wrote it in one word, but yes, that is what he said. I can't tell you exactly like why or what. Yeah. Oh, ads. Yeah, ads. I knew. You know what? I'm actually going to take a bit of a break. We can yap while the ads are. Well, for those who don't have ads, we can yap. For those who have ads, well, we have to be patient while capitalism runs its course. I'll try to find funnier ways to what you call that, to announce the ads. There you go. Or nouns, kind of like in Latin, yes. Okay, I see, yeah. I remember when I tried learning German, that is what was off-putting for me. Because I learned Latin as well, and it was kind of a pain. And when I started learning German, I was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that shit again. I'm not, I refuse. 2 a.m. and still stapling these questionnaires. Oh god. Wait, are you having another teaching demo or something like that? Is that why you have questionnaires, or is it for something else? Good luck to you, though, I suppose. Good luck. And why are you not sleeping? Chip, whenever you're here on my stream, that means you're not sleeping, and that is not good. For research, data gathering. Okay. And yeah, okay, that might take a while. Well, grab some coffee and hopefully you survive. Cornball means a cringe person. I'll wait until the ads are gone on Twitch before I tell Kiwi about it. But yeah, I suppose we learn new things. You know what? I like learning about languages, like when we talked about Polish, about German, about Russian, etc. I like learning about that. But whenever Gen Z people talk to me with their language, I'm like, yeah, no thank you. I mean, I still thank you, Ktosh, for teaching me these things, but at the same time, I don't actually want to use them. D20. You rolled an 11? Really? Oh my god, you rolled an 11. How come? 14. I suppose that means Dom wins. Probably. Can I try it again? Just out of curiosity, can I try it again? Because last time I rolled a 1 and a 3. Can I go into the double digits? Fucking hell! You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be shitting me. I rolled a 1, 3, and now 4. Oh my god. Ah, wow. That's great. That's just great. And now that the ads are gone, Kiwi, Ktosh told me that apparently a cornball is supposed to be a cringe person. There you go. I am passing along the information once again. It's certainly better than cringing about the HBO Harry Potter series. I'm just tired of identity politics in all directions. Learning about languages is better, I mean. Right, what is wrong with Harry Potter's, the series about Harry Potter? I know they are making a series, but I don't know anything about it. Do we know when it comes out? Lamau, I shall try. I can't guarantee the results, but if you need some help with Gen Z talk, well, other chatters can help you. I can't, but I can pass along the information at least.
You are disarmed with no locator and no backup. It would be redundant to report you. There's no need to disturb Father with such things.
So she was talking to Igor.
Redundant, useless information, like the hundreds of millions of possible combinations of the Enigma machine that are discarded once the code is deciphered. Anyway, are you certain there's no room for a deal?
He raises his handcuffed hands. A bullet is loaded. That single action makes it clear who holds authority in this camp.
No deals for captives.
Moldir, can I negotiate? Because I intend to pull for you. I already have Ulrich, and I kind of want you guys to get along in the suitcase. So please don't kill him, probably. And I don't remember who said that. Chip, yeah, you said, damn, no Ulrich skin now. Yeah, no, we don't see the Ulrich skin in the story, unfortunately. But you will see it when I actually fight later on. Basically, old school fans are cringing about the casting direction. It gets tiring, so I'll try to ignore it. Yeah, I think you're right in trying to ignore these things. I mean, people are complaining about casting directions all the time. Personally, I'm just like, is the actor good? If yes, great. If not, don't cast the character, the actor. They're like, I prefer judging the actor from their talent more than what they actually look like or whatnot. I mean, sometimes you do have some characters that I feel particular about just because I've grown used to them looking a certain way. But at the end of the day, a character is a character, so I don't really give a shit. It's a fictional thing, so it's not exactly going to change my life. So yeah, I tend to ignore these things as well. Just let them cast whoever they want, as long as the actor does a good job. I don't care. I will unalive Lopera, let's negotiate. No, Chip, no. I am not unaliving Lopera, no. Need I remind you how Lopera ended at the end of the previous chapter? Or rather, the last time we saw Lopera. Can I find a screenshot of that? Wait. I'm sure I can find it. Probably. I just have about 743 screenshots from reverse. So it might take a while, but I should be able to find it. Maybe. No, she was before Noir, before Hisabeth, before Barcarola, before Flutterpage. Yes, there she is. Okay. Yep. there you go. I have found it. It is 4016. Okay. Let me add... wait. Let me do this properly. Do I not have an image? No, I don't. Okay. Image. Sure, add an image. Browse, reverse. Let me do things. 4,000. We said what? 4,516. There you go. Open this up. There. There you go. Need I remind you, this is the last image we saw of Lopera. Do you really want her to go through more than what she's already been through? For Lopera alone? Wait, what do you mean for Lopera alone? But yeah, this is the last scene we've seen of Lopera. Lopera, for those of you who don't know, Lopera is Moldir's sister. So the girl on the bottom left corner is the sister of the screenshot I'm sharing here. While Andronala is singing, yep. And while Lopera has her, if I recall correctly, her voice was cracking and like she was heartbroken at the end of that chapter. So yeah, I'm ending her suffering real quick. She suffered enough. Oh my god, Chip, how could you? Lopera was a sweet girl. I mean, she's a child soldier who executes people, but had she not been brainwashed by Igor, she would have been nice. I blame Igor for all of this. Let me remove this. There we go. And continue. And I need to grab back my chat. There we go. Ulrich pauses, though not entirely too long.
A soldier's loyalty should be unwavering, no? Then why did you turn to Manus Vindictae?
The shadows of distant clouds cascade down the mountain, bringing... Hey!
It's none of your business.
I did not finish reading. Bringing a rush of chill air as if to freeze both time and space. I mean, personally, I feel like she's not following Manus. She's following she's following Igor. She's loyal to her father, if you want to call him that. But she's not really loyal to Manus. She doesn't really care about that. She just wants to follow Daddy, basically. I leveled her up recently, still considering a team for her, but arrays are always useful. Do you mean Lopera? Yeah, I don't really know where to place her. Usually I play her with Recoleta. It works fine. I think my team for Recoleta is Melania, Recoleta, Pickles, and Lopera. I believe it was a suggestion from Chip, I think. And it works, but yeah, other than that, the thing is, we don't really have a bullet team, because that is her main shtick, right? It's bullet archetype. But we don't really have a bullet archetype, really. So you kind of plop her anywhere, and yeah, she's there. She does a good job, but yeah, it's... until they actually release proper bullet teams, Lopera is kind of like in a niche of her own. Kind of like the same thing for Burn, right? We don't really have proper Burn teams at the moment. I used to play her on my Noir team, but she got replaced with Euphoria Druvis. Ah. I can't fault you for that. Druvis is lovely. The Tree Lady is lovely. So, I understand. But... poor Lopera, she was abandoned by her father, abandoned by her brother, abandoned by her sister, and now abandoned by you, Dom. How can you defend yourself from that?
Touché. Did the other soldiers agree with this decision? No need to tell me. Your silence is answer enough.
Ulrich laces his tone with sarcasm.
Those who were loyal to you stayed, and those who weren't were exiled. While I'm sure you have a trustworthy team, you must have suffered a significant loss to your manpower.
I mean, you've got a point, but she also has a gun pointed at you, so yeah, be careful what you say, Ulrich. Don't piss her off. Those who weren't. Moldir takes out her communicator.
So you're here to listen to music, huh? My father would appreciate this record. Given this is the only thing with you besides your expedition gear, it must have something to do with your purpose here. I assume the LSCC has made another development, but I wonder how many sacrifices have been made to get to this point.
Did we sacrifice anything to learn more about the record? Because I remember there was the experiment with Regulus, but I don't think we sacrificed anything in particular with the record. We sacrificed a lot trying to create the protective umbrella, that's for sure. But the record itself, did we sacrifice anything for that? I'm just waiting for a proper bullet team. Schneider bullet DPS when. I mean, technically speaking, I've said it before, but my belief is that people who get reversed are not dead, they get displaced in time. So maybe Schneider is alive and well, but in a different time with a different personality, kind of like what happened to Mr. Duncan. And, well, before that he had another name, but I can't remember it. Mr. Carson. Kind of what happened to Mr. Carson becoming Mr. Duncan, right? So maybe we'll get to see Schneider again. But that's just my theory. Have you seen the banner leak? Oh, wait, no, I'm not reading that.
And what will these sacrifices get you this time? The expected results or an unexpected failure? I am on the edge of my seat.
She taps the communicator again, masking simmering anger with a distant but focused calm. He refuses to take the bait. All he does is flicker.
Then I assume you're able to accurately predict the consequences of all your actions? So, where do you predict this decision will take you?
Her finger freezes mid-dial.
To wearing their mask and losing your sanity? To screaming and gouging your eyes out? Or are you planning to play the loyal Manus dog, helping them bring about one storm after another until every one of your rivals has been washed away?
I don't think pissing off the rebels was on the mission brief. Boss!
I'm kind of with the guard there. I think she might have a point. The craziest part is that we could have met Schneider by now without being aware. Yeah, but she would have looked like her, right? Because thus far, Mr. Carson, for instance, always... I mean, not always, but... Mr. Carson looked like Mr. Duncan, right? And Sotheby was really confused about it all. But... and maybe Martha / Besmer / what's her other name? I keep forgetting. She has too many names. Dr. Doris. Maybe all of them are also kind of the same thing, and they all look alike, right? So we probably would have recognized her, or at least asked questions, right? I think. Maybe after the Blood Tithe team is finished, we'll get proper bullet team. Maybe. Although the Blood Tithe is almost finished, right? We have Ezra Euphoria as a healer. We have Sentinel that is coming up next patch. I don't know what she does. I think she might be a sub-DPS, maybe? Because Nautika is the DPS and she just came out. And we also have Eternity / Semmelweis as well. So I think we're almost done with Blood Tithe. We're just waiting for Sentinel, probably. I'm puffing some opium now. Fair enough. I mean, we've been waiting for Schneider for 2 years, right? Although, technically speaking, I have not been waiting for her. I will be honest, I do not like Schneider. There is too much of a disconnect between... for me, there is too much of a disconnect between her design and her flirtiness. She looks too much like a kid, and the way she's always flirty makes me uneasy. I don't like it. So either she grows up and looks a bit more like an adult, or I don't want her again. I don't want to see her again. You have what? Praise calm soon at 3.4. Trust true guaranteed. Yeah, let's believe you, Chip. Oh, and by the way, I forgot to mention congratulations to you for finishing your stapling. I also don't like the kid characters in gachas. My one gripe. Yeah, same. So wait. What do you think of Aino, Kiwi? Because I'm planning on pulling for Flins, but since I don't have Inefa, but I still need a not cry character in my team for Flins, I am basically forced to build Aino, and that pisses me off. Because otherwise he loses a shit ton of his damage. So, yeah, what's your take on that? You're allowed to disagree with me. But the not cry racism that forces me to play a child, that makes me angry.
Your actions are poised to undo all your past efforts by your own hand.
I'll admit, I'm no tactician, but as a researcher, I can't see the logic in this choice. Were my experimental method to be proven wrong, I wouldn't simply give the entire project up. I'd adjust the variables and change my method.
Ulrich, this is not about logic, it's about emotions, I think. Because like I said, I believe that she's following Igor. She's not following anything else. Yes, she is pretty revealing for her body type. Yeah, and even her face shape, she looks more like a child. Well, teenager or child, however you want to put it. But she looks too young to me, given how she acts. Aino was the first one that sort of broke the pattern, because she is legit just cute and not sexualized. True. I will grant you the fact that Aino is pretty cute. She's an interesting character, and she's not at all sexualized. She's just cute. But I don't like, personally, I don't like playing with kids in my team, because to me it feels weird to throw a child in combat. You know? Like in real life, if I had to choose between throwing an adult and a child in a battle, sorry for the adult, but I would choose the adult. I wouldn't throw a child in combat. To me, it makes no sense. So I don't like playing with children. I do make some exceptions, such as Nahida, because she's an Archon, Yansan, just because she's useful in terms of gameplay. But yeah, I don't like... Or if I had Klee, I would make an exception for Klee, because it's funny, you know? Because it's funny, because she's a terrorist, she's a little terror, she's a menace. So Klee might be an exception, but yeah, for Yansan it's just because in terms of gameplay she's too useful not to use. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, same. I have built my Yao Yao, but just because I needed Dendro. But I don't like the fact that I'm forced to do that. I just wish they made her like Summoner E with all her little robots. Oh, that would have been a good idea, actually. That could have been nice. Huh. I hope that one day we get Summoner type characters. Because I don't think we really do. Not really. I mean, they're like, well, I mentioned Yao Yao. She does summon these, whatever the fuck Yao Yao summons. I don't know what they are. And they throw vegetables. The rabbit bunny thing. But yeah, we don't have actual proper summons. I guess Oz is one, maybe, for official. Kind of. Especially since the robot can, like, align and make different faces. I mean, I suppose that would be cute. But in terms of combat, it would make sense for her to use her robots because like, the robots could do so many things. Especially because, like you said, they can combine and they can change. So it would have been interesting to have the robots fight in her stead. Nah, throw Flutterpage in there for follow-up attack. Okay, Flutterpage I'm playing because I actually kind of liked her, and I loved her relationship with Willow. But yeah, but still, Flutterpage is a child, and it makes me feel strange to throw her in there. I mean, I suppose I also play 37, but 37 is she's more of a teenager. She's not an actual child. Flutterpage is an actual child. She's cute but overworked as fuck. Yes. She's too useful, Flutterpage. She's too good for this game. Like angry face for damage, cute face for a little heal or buff. Mihoyo, please hire Kiwi. She has excellent ideas. That would be actually quite fun to have that. Although I think that Inefa's little robot, because she can summon a little robot, I believe Inefa's robot changes its faces, like it has a little screen. I think Ktosh pointed it out when we played with her. But I don't quite remember because I don't have her. I just tried her out, you know, part of the story you could play her.
As a new Laplace member said, there are no wrong projects, only rules that have not yet been made reproducible. Every researcher will inevitably experience many failures. We just brush ourselves off and get back on our feet. Or are you hiding behind your military orders to absolve yourself from making decisions? Is that why you're hiding here on this coast right now?
Well, guess that ship has sailed.
I don't know who this guard is, but I wish she was a playable character. I like her. Moldir turns toward the coast. She draws a deep breath, letting her thoughts stabilize in a single direction. The King George V coast, a place where defense would be favored.
Intelligence has confirmed that the Foundation's fleet is coming from the Ross Sea. Presumably, that's the area of operations.
They should have rushed reinforcements to Victoria immediately.
There is only one transport helicopter, but the journey is traversable for a well-trained team.
But Father never gave that order. He just left his children waiting at the icy shelf's edge, far from the battlefield, still on standby. I wonder what Igor is planning.
Well, looks like this mission is a great big fail.
For now, we don't know what will happen next.
At least we can have one last chocolate MRE before we're toast. Do you want a piece, boss?
I really like her.
Thank you. But chewing isn't in my repertoire. It doesn't matter how ready to eat the meal is.
Yeah, you're... I mean... Wait, you say that, Ulrich, because you're ferrofluid, but if I recall correctly, Apple at some point was drunk, and he's just an apple. So how does an apple get drunk but ferrofluid can't eat? Once again, too many questions about these arcanists, or rather, awakened arcanists, to be more precise. Granted, Eagle used to be the best free-to-play DPS. I remember a reality DPS synergy of Gutian, Centurion, Desert Flannel, and Eagle dominating main's bulletin. Really? Huh. I remember when the game first launched, Eagle was pretty good. But Gutian was a bit later that he came out, right? Yeah, he came out in 1.6, I think, with Jew, if I recall correctly. I didn't know that Eagle was still good up until that point. I never really played or built Eagle. I think she's in Site 1 or something like that on my account. Apples can ferment. Yeah, but if they ferment, that means that they are kind of rotting in a way. It's like, right? But apple is just apple. This game is complicated. I don't have good explanations for things like that. Ulrich is a coffee addict too. Oh, you're right about that. Yeah, so how does he drink coffee but can't eat chocolate bars, I think it was? Chocolate MREs. Also, thank you for the kind words. I DM D&D for a while. I love coming up with the gameplay ideas. Ah, makes sense. Okay, so you do have experience in that domain. Nice. Have you been playing D&D for a long time? I've never actually played it myself. I mean, well, I just created today a D20 command for chat, and very clearly I should probably never play D&D because, well, like I mentioned during the ads, I rolled a 1, a 3, and a 4. So yeah, that's probably a game that I should probably never play. Probably. Dom, oh come on, Dom. Okay, I have to try. Can I get into the double digits? Can I get into the double digits? Wait. My fucking god! I rolled 1, 2, 3, 4. I got all the worst numbers. You've got to be fucking with me. This is insane. Oh my god. Oh wow. Okay, great. Well, I'm never doing that again. Oh well. My campaign is coming up on 6 years. Same campaign too. Wow. Okay. That is a long ass campaign. But I assume that means that you're having a lot of fun, right? One of my players had 2020, 2020 the other day. We joked he could have just flipped a coin at that point. True. It's no longer a D20 for him. It's just a D2, I guess. But yeah, that's impressive. But you see, at least that means that that player does not do things halfway, right? He always does things fully. Either it's a critical hit or it's a critical failure. But it's not in between with him or them or her or whoever that player is. You get my point.
Mr. Ulrich.
Is this a D&D chat? Well, we are playing with a new command on chat, and I keep losing. So yeah, I will stop playing. I will let chat play with the command, but I will no longer play with it. Go broke or go home type. Yeah, apparently so. Oh yeah, he went out to buy a lottery ticket after that game. I didn't know what FWIW means. Sorry. Did he win? Did he win the lottery though? Or did he lose everything? I hope he rolled a 20. For what it's worth. Okay, thank you. And by the way, hello Limul. Sorry, I replied to your message, but I didn't say hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Moldir snaps out her thoughts and turns with piercing focus.
How much do you know about Manus Vindicte's plans in Antarctica?
Not enough. Why do you want me? Why do you want to send me to Jesus? Just because I forgot to say hello? But I corrected myself afterward, right? So it's worth something, the fact that I eventually said hello.
You what?
What do you mean you what? What did I do? Her sharp shift in questioning puts Ulrich on edge.
No deal made, and you still want some info. Is this how Xeno trains its soldiers?
She looks away deliberately.
Honestly, I've never been much of an interrogator. But before I pour you into Terra Nova Bay, I have to know who or what is behind your mission here.
So wait, Moldir, do you actually intend to kill poor Ulrich? Aww.
Wait, what?
The ferrofluid flickers, circuits crackling inside. The situation appears hopeless.
Sergeant Whitegloves. Sergeant
Osmanthus
Friedman.
wine tastes the same as I remember.
Oh no.
But where are those who share the memory?
Where are those who share the memory, Kiwi? We're old and now no one remembers anymore. To be fair, I've never tasted Osmanthus wine. I figured one day I would actually buy some just to try it out, but I've never actually done it. Has anyone ever drunk some Osmanthus wine? Did the look at the size of this thing not work? I did not hear it.
Look at the size of that thing.
Oh wow, I just heard it. Wow, it was really delayed. really delayed. Okay, well, some things are working, some others less so. What is that? What reference is that? Which one? because we had too many. We had too many at once. The I will send you to Jesus is from Stephen Hey. The Osmanthus? You've never heard of it? You've never have you never played Genshin Impact? It's from a character called Zhongli in Genshin Impact, and basically, you know, when the character is in his idle animation, he will often, like, for some reason, Zhongli specifically talks a lot during his idle animation, and he has this voice line, which is what was it again? Oh yeah, Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who share the memory? Because basically, Zhongli is a character who's 6,000 years old, if not more, and most of his friends who tasted Osmanthus wine with him at some point, well, they died. So yeah, basically, that is the reference. It is a reference to Zhongli from Genshin. It's become a meme because Grandpa never shuts up. That is true. I used to play him all the time, so I used to hear that voice line way too much. At Moldir's call, 2 surgeons flank her on either side.
Take him back to the old building in the station. That will be a more suitable location for interrogation.
Oh, for a second there, I thought she was going to say execution. Ooh, okay. She signals with 2 fingers, and the surgeon sees Ulrich by the arms, dragging him away.
Wait. You don't know what you're doing. You're making a huge mistake.
There is no response, no reaction. Moldir leads the way, the golden tassels on her boots, fluttering with each step.
Improvised speeches never really were my thing.
Yeah, not quite.
Negotiations have failed. Guard!
Oh, a throwing knife slices through the restraints. The guard's freed hands immediately find a pistol, concealed by an optical arcane skill.
Watch your step!
Oh, so they had a plan all along. Gunfire cuts through the swirling snow.
She's a tricky one.
I knew I liked her. Oh. I hope she's not dead. And you will finally see some combat. I said 10 minutes, it took us half an hour to get here. Is this R99 story any good? Yes it is. So far so good. I am intrigued, but I am waiting for some very important things to happen. Streamer friend Dr. Purrington has him at C6. Dude never needs to dodge anymore. Fair enough. I was planning on C6ing my Zhongli at some point, but after a while I gave up, not gonna lie. So, good for Dr. Purrington. Does he have anything to do with cats? Because I don't know him specifically, but does he have anything to do with cats by any chance? And doctors, I suppose. Probably. I think he was just insanely lucky. Ah, okay. That could help. Oh, he's a cat VTuber doctor. Okay, so it makes sense. The name makes sense.
We begin with white.
Be right back. No, not just when the combat is going to start. I wanted to show you the combat. But it's okay. You do you. Oh, God. The story is based on 20th century language and pop culture. I really enjoy it. Lemil, that was a response from Dan on YouTube. So it is a story from, well, I just read that. You probably heard it. Oh, Moldir is here, but she has 16,000 HP. Yeah, okay. She's not going to last long.
Simulating the Chaldean order.
Enemy react. Targets where confirmed.
See how they oscillate.
Eliminate target.
Oh, wait.
Enemy piece overloaded.
Yeah, never mind. Oh no, it wasn't enough. Ah, well. Fine, we can go at it with a second round. Moldir, it was
Enemy
lovely having you
targets
here,
were
but death approaches.
Fragment of truth.
Barrage.
Yeah.
Oh. Lieutenant, sorry we're late.
Oh wait, they got reinforcements? That's
Actually,
cheating.
You're here just in time.
Oh, I have to click everywhere? Okay.
There are more of them? Boss, I'm really not cut out for this.
Huh. For some reason, it's like the design of the character kind of reminds me of Cornbloom. Could this actually be Cornbloom? Because Cornbloom is supposed to be a spy, right? Cornbloom is supposed to be a spy, so she could disguise herself. But I think she doesn't look quite like this girl, so maybe it's not her. But it would have been fun if it was indeed Cornbloom. Literature, not language. Literature. Did I? Oh no, okay, yeah. Bruh, stop showing me the Lucy animations. Sorry. But yeah, I do have the Lucy skin. I also have the Ulrich skin as well. Back. Welcome back, Kiwi. Unfortunately, you left right before I started the fight. And you're back now that I'm done with the fight. The one thing I've been trying to show you. Maybe we'll get another fight in the next stage. Who knows? But it is kind of funny timing.
Or prophesized if you prefer.
My luck, yeah. It is kind of funny timing. I will say that. I tried using Ezio on these fights. Bro one-shots everything. Yeah. That's why I'm not using him now, because I know he would one-shot everything as well. So, yeah, I'm going with Lucy Ulrich. On top of that, Lucy is getting a rerun. She's getting her Euphoria, so it makes sense to play her. And Ulrich plays well with her, and he's the one of the new characters this patch. So I figured it might be nice to play them together. And Kakanya is there because she's Kakanya and she needs to be everywhere. The captives trudged onward, leaving uneven footprints in the snow. Ahead, Moldir marches with her head high, gaze fixed forward.
Boss, the situation's critical. Do I have your permission to use?
The whispers drift up with the wind.
So close to death, yet you're still in the mood for chit-chat.
The guard flicks the intercom on her chest.
This emergency intercom has a direct line to our commander-in-chief. If I press this button, our mission will fail. But it'll also send our coordinates to him. And we both know what'll happen after that.
Moldir shows no trace of concern. She doesn't even turn back.
What are you waiting for then? Press it. We're ready.
No. Leading the way, Moldir pushes open the door to the research station. Faint moans echo behind the door.
Sergeant Whitegloves, Sergeant Frickman, please wait outside. I would like to have a private conversation with our guests.
Oh? Negotiation, maybe? Hopefully? With the click of an age switch, dim lights flicker on one by one. It kind of does look like Cornbloom, right? I'd have to take a look at Cornbloom again because it's been a while since I've used her. So I think once we get to the end of the stage, I'll try and look at the character. Who are you getting on portrait selector? I'm debating whether I should get a portrait for my best girl Noir. I mean, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Dom? I already have P1 Flutter Page and P1 Aleph, so I don't know who to get. Fair enough. But can I ask you a question that might hurt you deeply? We know that Noir has been power crept by Buddy Fairchild, right? Is P1 Noir still being power crept by the squirrel? Is it worth getting a P1? Like, is the squirrel still better than her? I have to ask. But you choose whatever you want. I'm planning to P5 her eventually. Okay, same question then. But with P5 instead of P1. Who is stronger? A squirrel, a P5 5-star squirrel, or P5 Noir. Nope, a big nope. She's power corrupt as fuck. Oh my god, really? It's so sad. By a squirrel on top of that, you know? It could have been like a regular human being, it could have been a robot, it could have been anything, but no, it's just a fat squirrel, basically. I don't know about P5 though. Okay. Hopefully, maybe with P5, she will be as strong as the squirrel, right? Maybe. Oh god, poor Noir. Light and dim. Light, dim, and flickering as it is, dispels the darkness, revealing the sources of moans one by one.
This is...
Stop shitting on my mans, the squirrels. Well, I mean, we haven't met him in the story yet, but he will probably appear in the story. But we are getting P5 Squirrel for free. Yep. Squirrel slander? I mean, no, I'm saying that the squirrel is strong. Too strong for his own good. The research station has been converted into a field hospital. Frail patients lie sprawled out on each cot.
The aftermath of Manus Vindicta's actions.
Aha. So, Moldir is actually unhappy with Manus Vindictae, so she will betray them and join us in the suitcase. Come on, Moldir, I believe in you. I really hope she comes home early. That way I have something to save for care on next patch, please. That'd be nice. By the way, I just now learned that the human version of the Euphoria buffs is called Lucidity. Interesting. I suppose it makes sense given the divergence between humans and arcanists, right? Arcanists are supposed to be extremely emotional types of people, whereas humans are more geared towards reason, I guess, right? But wait, isn't Lucidity one of the endgame content? Like we have Limbo and the other one. Isn't it called Lucidity? Or, oh no, it's Lucidscape. My bad. It's Lucidscape. Moldir's face is half shrouded under the dim lights.
They have slaughtered researchers from stations across Antarctica. Most died immediately, while others were taken to their base. They didn't tell us why. These are the people we found who were still breathing.
Are they all humans?
Probably, yeah. His indignation is clear enough. I mean, Manus Vindictae is racist as fuck. We know that, so... yeah, they're probably all humans. Imagine getting power crabbed by a 5-star of all things. Yeah, a 5-star. Not just a... not even a 6-star character, but no, a 5-star character is power creeping you. And 2 patches later, right? I mean, technically... 3 patches if we count the Assassin's Creed collaboration. It only took 3 patches for Noir to be power crept, which is kind of sad. Because it's kind of rare as well, right? In Reverse 1999, power creep is not that drastic usually. But I guess maybe it's just because Noir's kit is not well put together in the first place, probably. That's Lucidscape. Lucidscape, yes. Okay. I was close enough, I guess. But to be honest, I don't really mind. I can still clear content with her. Yeah, that's the thing. At the end of the day, even though characters have been power crept time and time again in the game, they're all still able to be played, and they keep getting updated. At some point, I assume Noir is going to get a Euphoria. Not anytime soon, of course, because she was released like 3 patches ago, but she's probably going to receive a Euphoria one day in the future, maybe in a year or 2, something like that. But in the meantime, she will probably still be viable, especially if you get her to P5 at some point.
For the most part. There are some of our kind, too.
She approaches a cot and gently tucks the patient's hand back under the warm blankets.
When we first arrived in Antarctica, we were hit by a blizzard near Manus Vindictae's base. We lost some of our men in it. By the time we found them, they had all suffered serious mental breakdowns. Father promised us a shelter, but now Everyone in Andrea's team has donned the mask and become a mad follower of the Manus.
I don't remember who Andrea is. Was she mentioned before? Hopefully, since A Knight got one in CN. Yeah, I mean, if even A Knight, who's been waiting for 2 years, if even A Knight managed to get his Euphoria eventually, I would assume that it will happen to Noir as well. Hopefully,
I know how
like you
it
said.
feels to lose your comrades.
Some untold story lingers, but the guard chooses silence. After inspecting each patient, Moldir halts at a square desk, her silhouette gilded in the lamp's amber glow.
Alright, I'm putting all my cards on the table.
Oh, she's being truthful with us. Yay!
The current situation isn't good for either of us.
That is the first step to a good relationship, being truthful with each other.
We need to trade information if we want to stay in the game.
No, don't you two be continued me. Ah, fucking hell. I knew they would. Wait, before I forget, let me take a look at Cornbloom. Could the guard be Cornbloom by any chance? Yes, we'll listen to you. Give me a sec, game. Where is my Cornbloom? Cornbloom! There you go.
I'm not good at dealing with visitors. It reminds me of something.
It could be the guard, right? No, I wanted to see her other garments. It could be the guard. The guard also has grey hair and blue eyes, I think. So it could be Cornbloom, maybe. Like I said, she's supposed to be a spy. I don't know much about her, to be fair. But maybe the guard is actually Cornbloom. It would be lovely. Although, wait, is she actually part of... I mean, if she's in... wait, where is it? No, it's here, yeah? But has she joined... yeah, I'm not going to listen to everything. It's going to take way too long. But I assume she probably joined a Team Timekeeper if she's in here, right? And this is more about her past, right? Yeah. But I wonder, could the guard lady be Cornbloom? I didn't recognize the voice. Wait, let me listen to the voice again, just once.
I'm not good at dealing with visitors. It reminds me of something bad.
Could you speak more?
Are you a brave speaker? You look like one. And sound like two.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Could the guard be Cornbloom? Or am I just hallucinating shit? It could just be me hallucinating things.
Turn away. Cover your nose. Better not look at this scene unless you're mentally prepared. What a mess. Surely the work of amateurs.
Let me see for myself.
Well, as you can see, there was more than one person here. How many is anybody's guess. Anyone with a sense of justice wouldn't let this happen.
Are you mocking them?
I'm just a soldier, a brainless follower of orders. I have no grounds to make judgments on morality. But loyalty, that I do know about.
Same-ish voice, I think, and Dan says possible. Okay, so I could be right. I could be onto something, maybe.
Anyone could pledge their allegiance to an undefeated commander. It's a no-brainer for most soldiers. But give that commander a few heavy losses, a couple of misjudgments, and that loyalty becomes a whole lot harder to give. So if you really want to prove how loyal you are, you should follow a stupid commander. The stupider the better. Just be sure you know what you're getting yourself into. That lieutenant, though, she's a sure way off from being a loyal subordinate. She must have been sick to the stomach when all this went down. Just a kid.
Well, to be fair, Moldir is... no, never mind, she's an adult. Well. You know what? Just for a second, if Kiwi's still here, we can do a fight real quick. At least so that she can see what the fighting looks like. Hopefully she's still there. I need to do the fight at some point, so I might as well. You're here? Okay. I am not using my overpowered characters. I'm using... Well, I mean, okay, if I'm not using my overpowered characters, I have to remove you. Wait, Vila, you're a more or less normal character. There you go.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
Because otherwise the fight would not last long. To be fair, I'm not entirely sure the fight is going to last long either way. But we should be fine. So as you can see, we have cards down on the bottom. Well, technically my camera is hiding the characters that are behind me. But you have 3 characters on the field. One is in standby, which means that if one of your on-field character dies, the 4th one will take its place. And then you have cards, and each card does something. Each character gets 2 cards, basically. And those 2 cards are basically their skills, right? And then they have Moxie, which are the little diamond-shaped thingies here. When you have 5 of them, you get your ultimate. And basically, when you use one card, you get one Moxie, right? More or less. There are more complex stuff going on there, but I'm skipping the most complex stuff here.
An adequate sample.
Eliminate target.
Oh, by the way, the enemy... wait, yeah, no, I forgot about that. They didn't die, really? Come on. Yeah, I forgot. Technically speaking, the animations you're seeing are part of skins. Yeah, these 2 characters, Lucy and Ulrich, they actually have skins that I bought. So, yeah, I forgot about that. But the animations in general in the game are really good. Now, please, all of you die.
Simulating the Chaldean or calculating the Arabic parts.
We have taken a strong position. Each move
Well, there you go. This was a very short fight because this is story mode. This is story mode, so it's very easy, especially when you've reached endgame like I have. But some fights are way longer than this, so you get to see more, and there is more strategy involved. Here I could just attack the enemy until they died. Well, technically speaking, that is what you do as well. But there is usually a bit of strategy involved in how you use which characters' cards, etc. Whale, sheesh. I mean, I wouldn't call myself a whale. Like I said, I'm a fish. It's not a whale, it's a fish. What kind of fish depends on the game. I think in Reverse 1999, I haven't spent more than like... Wait, I can tell you how much I spent. Spendings. I have spent 367 euros and 25 cents. There you go. That is how much I've spent in this game over the course of... oh, I'm not up to date. January... so I just have to count, wait, which months? So 8 months. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. Over the course of 23 months, so almost 2 years. Okay. And by my count, I have paid 40 cents per hour of game. But that's because I have at least... Oh, wow. I'm close to 700 hours in this game. Yeah, okay. Basically, it's a good investment, in my opinion. It is a very good investment for me. But guys, we are going to have some ads in like 2 minutes. I'm going to trigger them manually. I am going to take a break real quick because I need to go to the restroom. Really need to. I wanted to do it last time that we had an ad break, but I forgot. So there is that. It's okay, I'm like at 2.5k in Genshin and I'm playing ZZZ since day 3, I think. I see. In ZZZ, I haven't spent much. I've bought 1 BP and the rest was gifted to me by a viewer, Swavy, if you're still here. So the viewer is the one who broke my free-to-play, which I didn't mind, but I will say I tried to remain free to play for as long as I could in ZZZ. But then I saw the gifts and I was like, I'm not going to throw that away. It's stupid. So I was like, okay, since my free to play is broken, I might as well buy the BP, the battle pass. I need the resources. As for Genshin, I think I am around the same amount as you, about 2 or 2.3k euros for me in the game, so somewhere along those lines. But to be fair, Genshin I've been playing for 3.5 years, right? Though I will say usually I've spent more in Genshin than I've spent in Reverse, because I do feel like Reverse 1999 is more generous. OMG, no, I meant hours. Oh, hours in Genshin. Oh, I thought you meant money that you that you spent. 2.5k hours in Genshin? I genuinely don't know how many hours I spent in there. Wait, I might be able to check. I don't have the exact number, unfortunately, because I didn't start counting until, well, a while back, but I should be in here. Yeah, okay. So it's a minimum amount, but I have at least 1,575 hours in Genshin. At least. But it is actually not counting when I started the game. This is counting from... wait. November 2023. And I started playing the game in 2022. So I'm missing a whole year of counting. But yeah. Don't ask me why I'm counting these things. I like numbers. I don't have that much money. I mean, to be fair to myself, I haven't spent all that money at once. It was like $50 here, 3 months later, maybe another 50 or something like that. I haven't spent 2k in one go. I don't have that kind of money either. But over time, buying the battle pass, buying the Welkins and stuff like that, it does accumulate a bit. Anyway, the ads are going to run and I'm going to run to the restroom and I shall be right back. In the meantime, I shall leave you with a bit of music. And I am back. Let me switch scenes. There you go. I'm kind of sad that I configured StreamerBot to send a message once the ads were gone, to signify that the ads were gone, but it doesn't send the message. I'm disappointed, but I suppose I will have to rework more things on StreamerBot at some point, probably. Wait. I think... Oh yes, sorry Dan, earlier I missed one of your messages. The nice thing is that a skill can change type as you rank it up, e.g. Senator's attack becoming a disarm. And that is true, yeah. There are more subtleties to the gameplay. I try to keep it as concise as possible, but yeah. They can change type, they can... you don't just have attacks and channels, you have also disarm, debuff, and probably other stuff that I can't think of. But yeah, the game is quite complex. But it's still quite accessible, I will say that much. Now then, the call of the wild. Instinct, faith, and a turn of fate. That's all it takes to succeed. So we're back with the girls, basically, right? And the radio. Well, I suppose Miss Radio is a miss. It's in her name. Part 10. Oh god, we've only done 3 parts today. Oh, that's bad. Well, this is the 3rd part I'm doing, actually, so this is really bad. I've been very slow today.
That's odd.
I will try to move a bit faster. Nautika looks down at her map, then up at the surrounding... Let me restart the reading. My brain died. Nautika looks down at her map, then up at the surrounding snow slopes and peaks. She repeats this several times, searching for familiar landmarks.
Are we... lost?
You shouldn't ask that question.
My team reached the outer perimeter of the ruins twice. The entrance should be right around here.
She rubs her gloved hands together, the fabric rustling softly.
Sorry, Vertin. The terrain here is nothing like I remember.
Just so you know, I've lost all radio reception from the Foundation.
No signal, no landmarks, no working compass, and the terrain doesn't match what's on the map.
Okay, fine, Senator, you can say it, we're lost.
What should we do now, Timekeeper?
Vertin, we need you. Please come up with a plan. Their energetic sled dogs, after only a brief rest in the snow, start chasing each other's tails.
Hey! Hey! My watch is not for dogs. Give me that. Shoo! Shoo!
Nautika wipes the drool off her antique watch before storing it safely in her pack. The dogs play in an Ouroboros-like circle, happy whimpers filling the air.
I have an idea. In fact, the answer's right in front of us.
The dogs?
Shh. Watch. Dr. Doris's stethoscope. Huh.
No.
You're right. It's been staring us right in the face.
Has it?
The sled dogs are canines after all. They should have a sensitive sense of smell.
Can you really sense something or smell something off of a piece of plastic? I mean, it's metal and plastic. Could they really find someone with just that, and on top of that, in the middle of the snow plains like this?
Yes. If we give them a moment to smell the stethoscope, they may be able to track down the scent left on it. Let's hope it works.
The lead dog releases its companion's soggy tail and lowers its snout to sniff the stethoscope.
They smelled something.
Hop on their backs.
Charge! On dogs. I wish we had a cutscene with that. Just for that. It's useless, but it would have been funny. The daylight that shines on this hinterland stretches into eternity. Is this a mention to Eternity the character? Movement across the icy wastes seems meaningless without reference points, just as none could say how long the sled dogs run before their sudden halt.
We made it. This is where my team went before.
She pulls the harness and the sled dogs obey in a steady and contented stop.
The guide appears, then fades from human sight.
Not again.
If the devoted journey, let their songs unite.
Ah, come on, no, I didn't notice it the first few times this happened, but the subtitles are glitching as well. This is not good.
Matu was right. The Mother Spirit was right. Oh, it was the right decision to join you.
Well, I mean, I'm happy you're here, but I don't know what to think about your earworm talking. The companions pat the dogs as they dismount.
Where are we? A labyrinth in a valley?
Relay believed that these were the only outskirts of the site. She said that if we pass through the valley, we might even find the real ruins of a temple, or a city even. Look at this stone wall. There are excavation marks on it. We ran into an abnormal whiteout last time. It was too dense. We couldn't make out any details.
Maybe it was some kind of an arcane skill that was meant to conceal their base? If this is indeed the HQ for Menace Vindictive. She sprints to the nearest rock face, crouches, strips off a glove, and presses her warm palm, against the frozen stone.
I've never seen this kind of rock before. Is it some kind of fossil?
It's Toliitic basalt. It forms at mid-ocean ridges, down at the bottom of the sea. Look at the geometric pores and the golden mineral veins. If Frile were here, she'd call it a miracle. A once-in-a-425 million year occurrence. Frile. She would have been so excited to see this, even if it is only the size of my palm. That's why she joined the expedition.
Wait, I think we need to change subjects, otherwise she's going back to the trauma. Head bowed, she warms the rock before slipping it into her pocket, as if cradling some cherished life form. After a faint tremor, the arcane fluctuations dissolves into flying snow pellets. Instinct carries her 2 steps forward before freezing.
Timekeeper?
Her sight has locked onto an anomalous snow mound at the base of the opposite rock face.
Not an illusion.
Crouching, she brushes away the accumulated powder. Oh, Vertin looks adorable. A portable vintage typewriter. Oh, that must belong to Doris.
I read about this typewriter in the file. Miss Whiterum and Nala also mentioned it.
Yeah, right, I suppose so. Yeah, Dr. Doris was always carrying this typewriter with her, right? In this era, it typed terse medical records for the drowning girl, recorded Sao Paulo's raucous nights, and bore witness to Ushuaia's poetry society.
That's right. This is Dr. Doris's typewriter. Another one of her belongings. Is it too coincidental to be mere chance?
No, it isn't.
What's this all over it? Scale powder?
And it was golden. Wait, let me grab a screenshot of cute little Vertin. There we go.
Blood. It's dry.
I hope she's okay. Maybe it was the blood of the person that she was trying to take care of, because yesterday, where we found the stethoscope, it was, well, on a bloody corpse. Penguins, seals, or the fallen at the research station. The bloodstains could belong to anyone, including Dr. Doris.
Whether these were left intentionally or not, this proves that we're heading in the right direction. So much blood. She may be injured. We need to find her as soon as possible.
Everyone crowds around, including Miss Radio, who had been lying on one of the dogs. Barren mountains flank them on both sides, a stone labyrinth of basalt standing sentinel at the pass, its end shrouded in mist. The lead dog approaches, then raises its head, alerted to some unseen threat. Wait, we're not supposed to fight here.
Holy, where are you taking me?
Are we?
Stop!
Nautika presses 2 fingers to her lips and issues sharp whistle commands. Wait, did they just take Miss Radio but no one else? Oh no, poor Miss Radio. Their paws churn the soft snow, drowning out the whistle commands meant for the loyal friends. The excited sled dogs charge into the labyrinth, carrying the helpless Miss Radio with them, and soon disappear from view.
They're gone. What do we do now?
Well, we kind of have to follow them because we need to get Miss Radio back.
Think positively. Perhaps they'll just get there before us. Let's go after them.
Their movement triggers something hidden, causing the snowfield around them to shake.
Wait! There are critters hiding out nearby. There they are. Timekeeper, watch out!
Oh wait, so we are fighting? Oh no, to be continued? Well, I guess maybe we are fighting after all. Oh no, we are not. That's strange. Okay. Des pas sur la neige. Oh, that's French. That means steps on the snow. Steps is pas. Well, okay, pas means many things, but in this context, it means steps. Don't ask what else it can mean. It's a long story. It's not a bad word or anything like that. It's just it can be used in other contexts and it's annoying. But yeah, in this context, des pas sur la neige just means steps on the snow. Like footsteps on the snow. It's always darkest before the dawn. So wait, we moved from... Wait, we had Latin, English, Latin again. Wait. English, and now French. All of a sudden, for some reason. Why not? It's always darkest before the dawn. Fair enough. Part 11. So we are at the 4th part. Okay, we are progressing a bit faster than before, which is probably a good thing. Otherwise, we might spend all week here. Which I don't mind. I love reverse. But, well. March 7th is waiting for me as well in Honkai Star Rail. Who are we following, though, here? Are we still with the Vertin's group? Following Miss Radio? I assume so, right? Yeah.
Guys?
Exhausted, Nautika finally breaks the silence of their long trek. The chief assistant waves her glass feather, inscribing a tiny 6 beside them. Glass feather. I assume that is her wand thingy. Well, I guess I should call it a glass feather. I assume that means it's made of glass. Maybe it doesn't look like it's made of glass, but okay. It looks more like a plume, like, you know, the thing that you write with. But anyway. To its left are the 5 preceding numerals in solemn sequence.
Yes, Nautika. We noticed it too. This is the 6th time we've passed this stone wall.
Ah. Well, I mean, I suppose you are in a labyrinth after all.
It might even be more than the 6th time. We walked for 15 minutes before we realized we were going in circles.
Ah. Oh, that's kind of a problem. Can we still hear the dogs? Maybe that could help.
I'm afraid we have to face the fact that we're trapped in this labyrinth, Timekeeper.
Never mind.
Just like in the legends. The Black Forest, the Demon of the Crossroads, the Twilight Loop.
Well, wait, Miss Amundsen, we need to think dialectically. Let's not jump straight to evil spirits. It could be the result of some kind of arcane skill.
Could be.
I had the same thought, but I don't sense any arcane fluctuations around here.
Ah, so you guys are just geographically challenged. It's okay, it happens to everyone.
That said, Miss Radio and the sled dogs couldn't just vanish into thin air. There must be a hidden exit, or something else at play here.
Nautika stomps back and forth, soft snow rustling under her feet.
Let me give it a try. I may not be an arcanist, but we human explorers have our ways.
She begins rummaging through a mountain of gear, searching for a vital tool. The mechanical gears turn dutifully, just as they had half a century ago on this same frozen ground.
My grandfather taught me how to tell the directions using a watch in the position of the sun. I have his watch right here. I took it with me. Let me see. What was it again? Point the hour hand towards the sun, and bisect the angle between the hour hand and 12 o'clock to find the south.
Okay. Sorry, I was trying to picture how it works. I've never used a watch for that before. But okay, I didn't know that was a thing. Does it work everywhere? I'm trying to think of the math/geometry involved here. But it's an interesting fact if it is indeed true. German for glass feather. In German, we still use feather to refer to the tip of a pen, usually with ink. Yeah, same. In French, we call them stylo plume. Stylo means pen, and plume means feather. Like literally, it's what we call them in French is just pen feather, basically. So very similar to German, I suppose. And it does look like that, what Sonato is holding.
Wait, we're in the southern hemisphere, so it actually points north.
Ah, okay. So that was my question earlier. Thank you for answering it, Nautika.
Thankfully, we aren't in the polar night yet. We still have the sun in the sky.
Her excitement soon falls into silence. Nautika shakes her head and curls up, giving the appearance of a startled armadillo. That's a cute comparison. Armadillos are quite cute.
There's no sun.
What do you mean there is no sun? There is always a sun. North, south, west, east. The sky is smothered under thick clouds in every direction. Ah, that's what you meant. Well... well, fuck. Snow and mist scatter enough light to see. The snow-red sun lies hidden away.
Manus Vindictae's ritual is affecting the day and night cycle.
Don't worry, Miss Amundsen. There must be another way. Timekeeper, I suggest we try to exit this area first.
Agreed. We can't afford to risk any more time in here.
Yeah, but what's the plan to get out of here since, well, nothing was working thus far? Oh, back to number 2. Let me guess, we're going back to number 3 afterwards. Oh no, number 1. Okay, so they're going back in on their footsteps, right? But if they've been going in circles... Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So we are back at square 6. I wonder if Nautika still thinks that it was the right thing to do to join us. I think she may regret that decision very soon.
We're back at the beginning again.
And I don't blame her.
I've been keeping an eye on the sled dog's footprints. We've been following them all this time, yet we still seem to be going in circles. How did they disappear? Along with Miss Radio.
Is this a trap? A trap that only lets dogs leave? I don't want to be stuck here forever.
That would be kind of a strange trap. A trap that only lets dogs leave? Oh, perhaps it's a trap that only lets... or that traps only humans, but doesn't affect dogs. In that sense, why not?
The ruins are just behind the pass. They're so close. Is it really impossible to get there? But Matu told me that it's different this time. This is the closest I've ever been.
Her voice shakes as she looks into the distance, brimming with expectation.
Across this land, the Mother's light is sown, and through all things, her spirit clearly shone.
I don't like this, Mother. I feel like... oh wait, I didn't even do it on purpose, but I titled my stream, Is Mother Arcana Back? And because I was expecting that we would see her today, but, well, I'm slow. But not the point. But yeah, when I titled my stream like that, it's just because Arcana is mommy, right? That was the only reason. But now that I think about it, and I think I was thinking it as well yesterday, this mother that Matu keeps talking about, she's probably Arcana as well. Which I voiced yesterday, my concern that maybe the mother spirit that Nautika keeps trying to find or something is actually Arcana, and that is why she turns into a monster of some kind afterwards.
This is what I came for.
Okay, that was very horror-like. I did not expect it. Faint barking drifts out from the labyrinth's end, distorted by distance. It ought to be less than a mile away, but seems now to extend into an unimaginable vast space, distorted by the labyrinth's power.
The sled dogs followed Dr. Doris' scent from the typewriter. That's right. And the direction of their barking is consistent. So, unless the labyrinth has been designed to carry sound in a particular direction, they must have made it through to the other side, where the ruins are, which means Dr. Doris must have made it through the labyrinth too. Exactly.
While being blind. Although maybe she was accompanied by people. Or maybe she has good knowledge of how to proceed in labyrinth.
Although we can't be sure whether she was guided here. Let's assume that she was alone. Then, despite the fact that she's blind, somehow she didn't get trapped by these stone walls.
I guess the characters are thinking the exact same things as I am.
This Dr. Doris you're looking for, she's blind?
Yes. Nautika gasps in surprise, lifting her head from the snow. Well, I mean, we say she's blind, but all we know for sure is that she has her eyes covered. Was it actually mentioned that she was blind? I don't remember. But she always has her eyes covered, so you could infer that she is indeed blind, but was it actually confirmed?
Yes. She always covers her eyes with a patch or bandage.
Yeah, but maybe she just, fancies it. Maybe it's a style. Or maybe it's a deal kind of like Jingliu, right? Jingliu does not want to see the world and does not want to get triggered into her Mara-struck state and go crazy. That's why she always covers her eyes, if I recall correctly. So maybe it's something similar with Dr. Dores, actually, and she's not truly blind. A look of intense focus settles on Nautika's face.
Through Giant Mother's bones, the path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made.
Nautika, you're cute, but you're kind of creeping me out sometimes.
The blind seer walks, and we her path do take. For all will shift in the Evernight's wake.
So according to your song...
Are those proverbs from the legend of the Mother Spirit?
we are indeed following in the footsteps of a blind person.
Yes, they are.
Could this folktale from your hometown actually derive from reality?
Even in my hometown, many people think this proverb is an expression of the people's want for spring after the long polar night. But I've always thought that there is something else behind it. You see, the blind Dr. Doris wasn't trapped, and the dogs who followed their noses also made it through the labyrinth.
So maybe you're not supposed to use your sight in order to traverse the labyrinth, I suppose.
We looked around this labyrinth. We looked for landmarks and for clues. We even looked for the sun to guide us. We looked. That's the difference between us and them. We've only been using our eyes.
Are you saying that...
Maybe, if we close our eyes, the true direction will be revealed.
I mean, I suppose it's worth a try.
Close your eyes, Vertin.
Oh. Hello, 37. I've missed you.
Only when your eyes are closed will your mind open up.
Oh, that was a short flashback. I wanted to see more of her. Clear clues, simple deductions, familiar theories.
It's worth a try. We don't have any other ideas at the moment.
Fair point.
We trust you.
Their ice-cold hands clasped together.
Are you ready to walk in the darkness, ladies?
And hopefully rescue Miss Radio, who's still lost. She closes her eyes. And then... Wait, what? It's pitch black around you. Wait, this is new. You will have to feel our way forward. Choose your direction and explore the maze step by step. As you explore in darkness, your awareness will fade. My bad. Find the exit before your disorientation reaches 100. When you're unsure where to go, tap to activate Mind's Eye and find the right way. After use, it requires 2 rounds to recharge. Let's move out. I guess we'll go that way? Ah. I mean, my assumption is that we came from there, so we might as well go there? Ever heard of the left-hand maze rule? They say if you follow your left hand along the wall, you'll eventually find the exit. Yes, because a maze can be seen as 2 sections divided by the correct path. Follow the edge of one, you will inevitably reach the exit. That makes sense. Why don't we give it a try? Ah, my glove's stuck frozen to the rock. So I guess we're just supposed to go right in my case, right? Instead of going always left, since I... Oh, wait, what is this? Several distant box, but the direction is unknown. Okay. Does that help us? Oh, I didn't know there was a third possibility. Okay. Shit, I didn't have time to read that. Oh, too bad, I guess. There is nothing left to feel but cold stone and the frost hardened earth. It does take a bit of time to appear, not gonna lie. Well, I'm going to cheat, I guess. I have no idea where I'm going. Vertin, I've got an idea. What if we try climbing the rock face? It could find us the exit, but it's also risky. Actually, I'm quite experienced with hopping over walls, though I'm not sure snow-covered rocks are as easy to vault as school fences. Ah. I can't use this. No. I mean, I think we just came from there, so might as well go there. Ah. Okay, go south. Let's keep going south. Another fork in the road. Since our scientific tools aren't working, perhaps it's time for some arcanum. A pair of divining rods or a pendulum would help, but unfortunately, our supplies are limited. All we've got is this golden fleece, a Ouija board, and some incense. Wait, the Ouija board! Could we try contacting the dead? Maybe there's a friendly soul nearby who'll show us the way. If they knew the way out, would they still be wandering around here as ghosts? She's got a point. This viscous liquid seeps into every crack between the stones. The scent of blood hangs heavy, demanding caution. Ah. Well, let's be cautious and use the mind's eye. And we're already at 55. I feel like I'm failing this. There are some uneven imprints here. It seems someone's been through this way. Timekeeper, want to open your eyes and take a look? Let me feel them first. A forked, tubular protrusion with faint traces of arcane energy. Maybe it's an ancient fossil of some kind? Creatures with a similar shape have existed since the late Cambrian. No, Timekeeper. The imprint is over there. That's my hand. Aw, we got some lewd hand-holding, but invisible. Let me cheat. There we go. Aha. A wind blows here, cold enough to do something. That I'll go towards the golden sparkly bits. I think we won. Yay? Through the darkness, she follows old footprints along paths of melted and refrozen ice.
The snow here feels different. It's harder than the last path we were on.
Is that a good thing?
I
Or a
don't
bad
think
thing?
we came this way when we were following the dog's footprints. Did we?
Basalt, stone walls. A path that can't be found with open eyes. I see it now. The designer of the labyrinth used these stone walls to create an optical illusion. We missed this entrance over and over again.
Right. Even if the dogs hit into a wall, they could still follow the scent. Of course! The Mother Spirit is always right.
I don't like the mention of this mother spirit. I'm afraid. Ho 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 ho.
I think I see her.
Wait, we actually...
What do you see, Vertin?
No. No. It's gone.
Can't do this to me, game. How dare you? How could you?
Take my hand, Timekeeper.
But it's not your hand, Sonetto, she wanted. Darkness floods her vision, but the edge of the gloom still reveals a scattering of faint light. Through this flickering, directionless world, a golden melody pierces the silence.
Miss Erd, what is the answer that you're searching for?
Footsteps? Timekeeper? Miss Sonetto? Miss Amundsen? Is that you?
Yay, we found Miss Radio. A familiar voice calls out.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. You have no idea how many times these reckless dogs almost flung me off their backs.
Oh, poor Miss Radio.
Miss Radio.
Oh, Miss Radio. Great. We did it. We made it out of the labyrinth.
Yay, more flashbangs. Snow and wind blur her sight.
Where are we?
I don't know, I can't see shit. The wilderness lies silent. The cries of ancient creatures, streams bordered by tropical jungles, and the life they held, all that once flourished and has since vanished in this something. Life's meaning emerges at the confluence of cosmic and dust and time. When it comes to its silence and sounds, its texture and shape, it just follows as. Across the firmament, the rhythm has been struck. I do not read fast enough. My apologies. Her initial excitement dulls into a daze. She stands frozen, unable to look away. She clenches her trembling fingers, tilting her head up to hide tears mixed between joy and fear.
I made it. I found it.
Okay, at first I was afraid that she actually was seeing, like, we weren't seeing it because she was covering it on the camera, but she actually found the corpses of her grandpa and Freeley. I was like, oh god, no. But no, she's just happy, kind of, that she actually found the place. Good.
It's real. The mother's spirit does slumber far to the south. The legends are true. And I...
Found it. My bad. I pressed the button. Its ancient architecture whispers out forgotten histories. The air hangs so heavy that Nautika's sobs seem to sink straight into the earth.
We should keep moving. I have a feeling that all our questions will be answered once we pass through that gate.
I feel like the game is telling me something there. Game, if you're telling me that all of my questions will be answered, I expect all of my questions to be answered. Let it be known. It's the game that said it. So if the game says it, we have to believe. The unsetting sun's cold light bounces between the walls until the heavy doors swallow the last glimmer. A colossus frozen in the sky that gazes down upon all visitors. Its silence an acknowledgement that they have passed the first trial. Wait, if it's the first one, that means there are going to be others. I'm not too confident that we can. To be continued. Matilda woke up with a cold sweat somewhere. Why did she wake up with a cold sweat somewhere? Did we talk about Matilda? By the way, where is Matilda? And what happened to the storyline with her mother? Because we have seen, as far as I can remember, we haven't seen anything about that, right? I don't remember at the end of which patch, but I remember at the end of one of the patches, we saw, what would you call that? We saw Matilda going to her mother's place, and there was no one left, right? Her mother has disappeared or something, if I recall correctly. And then later on, we actually saw her mother, and it was in a hospital, if I recall correctly. I think it might have been during the Liangyue story, the Liangyue event. But whatever happened to her? Like, I don't think we've seen her since. Probably.
Congratulations, you cleared the stage. Though I hardly thought it'd take you so long.
Kindly, fuck you. I managed to do it. Go away, leave me alone.
The answer was right in front of you the whole time. Just cover your eyes. Funny, you had to do the very thing the enemy wanted you to.
And I suppose it is notable that we had to cover our eyes to find the truth. And technically speaking, the Manus Vindictae is always covering their eyes. Though I guess it's for different reasons.
That was your third lesson. Hands serve to control. As for the first and the second, well, you've already seen the digestive and excretory systems. Save us both the time and look over your logs if you're curious. Back to the topic. You almost died in there thanks to the false intel from your eye scouts. Luckily, Brain Command reacted quickly enough to prevent the worst from happening. You better set a second in command to avoid this kind of thing happening again.
I choose my heart, because why not?
The ever-beating strategic center, the hub that every drop of blood must pass through. The violently beating when agitated. The most reliable organ, besides the brain, because it has to be. If only it didn't have a mind of its own. That'll surely lead to destruction. whether it beats fast or slow.
You should be a critic, but I do find him quite critical in his way of speaking.
It wasn't my intention to talk like a Renaissance artist.
And yet you did.
But when you reflect on Michelangelo's painting on that grand ceiling, there's no choice but to do so. The key to creating life could be either the Hall of Wisdom or the Land of Birth. So, you should understand art a little better now.
Not really, but I thank you for trying to explain it to me. Just another Laplace experiment. Oh, we're back with Moldir and the gang. All is prepared. We are but a single step from a successful experiment. Let's try and see whether or not this is indeed Cornbloom. Oh god, we're only at part 12. I mean, the last times we were with them, they were just talking. There was a survivor. Rarer than radium. Commoner than water. Crueler than truth. Children kept from the sun. Assembled at his tongue. To hear the golden note turn into a groove. Prisoners of wishes locked their eyes in the jails and studies of his keyless smiles. Dylan Thomas. I've never heard of that person. I'm sure he's very famous. My knowledge of poetry is really bad. The edge of the world resists change in its own way. Frozen soil, stagnant time, and roaring winds. Yet the battleship's armored prow surges forward. Blast waves shattering every obstacle. Magnus' stream sinks beneath the sea, staining the thick ice crimson.
Raiders out. No sonar contact. Targets eliminated. We got them.
Good work, everyone. But let's not start celebrating yet. The ice is getting thicker. We're entering an ice zone. Notify all bridge personnel to reduce speed. Engineer, what's the damage report?
The Magnus hit our portside propeller. We're down to about 20% thrust on the steering, sir.
I thought we'd be back with Ulrich and Moldir, not the crew of the ships. The sentry bursts through the door.
Visual on an iceberg at 12 o'clock! It's closing in fast!
Oh no, oh no, are we reliving the Titanic? The captain leans into the high-powered telescope.
A speeding iceberg? Really? What did I tell you about staring at the snow too long? It messes with your vision.
The first mate takes the telescope next.
Idiot! That's no iceberg! It's a fin! A massive one! Something's under the water!
Oh.
A Leviathan!
A shiver runs down the captain's spine.
Triglove! All systems engage!
Well, I guess we're about to lose a ship. Weapon targeting systems were alive, but the button of the battleship takes the first brutal hit.
All units, report your status. Water in main battery magazine. All watertight compartments are under pressure. Captain, we're going down!
Yeah, that's what I thought. So they had a bigger gun. Flames erupt across the nearby sea as the frigate's fuel tanks ignite in the blast.
For all these years, we have fought side by side with Triglove and her 3 frigates. Not once have these old girls let us down.
Well, I suppose there is a first time for everyone.
The menace must be desperate to stop our landing. Sending a Leviathan after us of all things.
The captain stares out at the colossal creatures as it looms closer and closer. Its piercing shriek tears through the air as a prelude to another charge.
Let them try. The Foundation will not be stopped at the Ross Sea.
The captain presses the communicator on his chest.
Triglove to operations. Initiating detonation of the onboard array.
What does that mean? Oh, do we get to see Admiral Som? Because we just heard him. Static hisses briefly before the signal dies over Antarctica. Yet within moments, precise and clear orders are reissued.
Operations to Dida. Steer clear of the ice zone. Fall back to defense line A2.
Yeah, I take back what I said yesterday. He's probably not French. Given the accent, I mean. Makeshift clinic, squad outpost. Now we're back with the game.
You made your way
Yes.
here, through the Ross Sea. The front lines must have given you a grim taste of the war. The Manus won't let the Foundation set foot on Antarctica, not without the fight. The ritual is too important. They will stop at nothing to see it happen. So here's my offer. Reciprocity. As a gesture of good faith, allow me to share some intel on their movements with you first. There's a ruin of an ancient city deep in the heart of Antarctica. That is where the ritual will be held.
A ruin? Here?
Against that mountain, yes. But it isn't just any ruin. It's Manus Vindictae's stronghold. Rituals, preparations, high-level meetings. That is where they all happen. In order to secure the continent, they have fortified the coastlines, covering every possible landing point. The Order of Enlightenment is stationed at King Edward VII Peninsula. The Apostles' Brotherhood controls Mary Birdland. And the former Xeno Sentinel unit has deployed its forces along King George V coast. The terrain is already a natural fortress, but that wasn't enough for them. They have deployed a number of arcane-modified beasts, several Magnus and a Leviathan, if my intel is correct.
Oh, no way! A Leviathan? I heard you could sink Australia with one of those things.
How do you sink Australia? Moldir presses the communicator to her ear as battle reports crackle through.
Not anymore. The Triglav just blew it up and sank with it in the explosion. She was one of the Foundation's best battleships. A heavy price to pay to only reach a stalemate. If I were you, I wouldn't count on support from the Foundation forces. They are already spread thin, just holding the front line. You need a plan to complete your mission without their help. And if you are as smart as you hope you are, you will see that this map is your best shot at reaching the city without getting caught in their territory.
It all sounds too convenient, boss. We've got no clue what she's really up to.
Ulrich's head remains bowed, only the crackle of circus breaking his silence.
Fair enough. But know that the Admiral has ordered the coastline be sealed. I can't let you pass, at least not without a deal.
What do you want?
Whatever your purpose is, you won't make it further without some assistance.
Fine.
Seriously?
She lifts his fishbowl head, the fluid remaining in a steady flow.
I'm meeting with the timekeeper at the site of the ritual.
Ah, brilliant.
Now it's the guard who lowers her head, as if surrendering to defeat.
What's the timekeeper doing there?
Ulrich raises his tied hands.
I'm not saying another word until you remove these cuffs.
You think you're in a position to bargain?
Bargain? You were the one suggesting reciprocity. Hardly seems reciprocal to keep us locked up, don't you think?
He's got a point. The key clicks into the handcuffs lock, the bolt turns, and then the now freed captive flexes his wrists.
We really are here because of a song. The record is the key to everything. In 1995, before the world was afflicted with the storm, this record, along with its arcane record player, was sent into space aboard the Regulus Space Telescope, serving as the power source of the satellite. For 12 years, it took pictures and transmitted them back to Earth. Then, in 2007, the satellite crashed near Aldeburgh, destroying everything but this record in the process.
2007? That would have been 1966, right after the sixth storm.
Precisely. A rock music enthusiast from that era found the record and later brought it to Laplace. She is now a member of the Timekeeper Squad. The last image transmitted from the satellite was time-stamped April 16, 2007. Even after the storm sent everything back, the satellite's timeline kept moving forward.
Yeah, right. So, which means that, what do you call that? Wait. But that means that the storm only affects the world, but I thought we learned the opposite when we went into space with Kiperina. Or am I mistaken? I thought it was affecting the entire universe. Now, I may be misremembering this.
Are you saying that the satellite crossed the storm? How?
We believe it's because of this record. It's the only material that has been proven to be immune to the storm. In our previous experiments, it reduced the severity of the storm syndrome afflicting one of our researchers and slowed its progression on me.
Wait, what?
But those results were from small-scale isolated tests. We've never tried it in a real storm. Since replicas of the record haven't demonstrated the same immunity as the original, we've developed an upgraded amplifier system for it. Now, when played on our upgraded player, this record can create an immunity zone with a 2.5-mile radius. But the immunity isn't permanent. We found that the element Regulus in the record is consumed every minute it plays. At best, we're looking at 12 minutes of protection with this original copy. If Manus Vindicte succeeds in triggering another storm with their ritual, this record may be our last line of defense. That's why I brought it here, and that's why I need to get it to the Timekeeper. Should the worst happen, at least we can minimize the damage, and I'll be able to see how it works during an actual storm. An invaluable boon to our research.
Sounds like Laplace has made remarkable progress since the Equilibrium umbrella. I have to say, I'm impressed.
So am I.
There it is. All my cards on the table. What have you got for us?
Are you going to tell us about
The actual location of the ritual is in a sanctuary hidden in the heart of that mountain behind the city ruins.
Are you going to actually tell us what this ritual is?
First a city, now a sanctuary. Boss, she's got to be messing with us.
I am telling the truth. There is a tunnel in the city that leads into the mountain. Only the chosen are allowed through. And you can bet that the tunnel will be heavily guarded.
Moldir turns aside, processing the information absorbed from Ulrich.
2.5 miles of immunity, you said?
That's right. I'll need to know the size of the city and the length of the tunnel to figure out the best placement for the record.
I have an idea. The mountain's interior is hollow. The sanctuary sits right in the heart of it. It used to be an active volcano, but it hasn't erupted for centuries. The elevation of the volcano is 11,616 feet. That's just under 2.2 miles.
Ulrich exchanges a glance with the guard beside him.
Boss, it's not exactly easy to tell what you're thinking, you know. Surely you're not taking her seriously, are you?
He seems to do so, though. Three figures emerge from the abandoned research station, now repurposed as a field hospital. The two freed captives adjust their clothes, ready to depart. Moldir hands the map to the guard.
Scaling the mountain isn't going to be easy. I have marked the dangerous areas on this map. Try to avoid them when planning your route.
The guard nods and receives the map.
Before you go, let me make one thing clear. This is just my advice. Whether you take it or not is up to you. If just the two of you go up the mountain, you may keep yourselves out of the enemy's sights, but it will be highly dangerous. There will be no saving you if something goes wrong.
Trust that they can take care of themselves, hopefully.
Of course. We'll weigh our options before we make a move.
Good. Keep your head on straight, soldier.
So, just like that, you're letting us walk out of here? With the record and a map? You call it reciprocity.
Aha.
But what's in it for you?
I've asked that like 10 minutes ago. It may have just been the wind or a trick of the eye, but for a moment, Moldir seems to smile.
Arcana's death hasn't weakened Manus Vindictae. In fact, they have kept the Foundation very busy, taking different names and causing chaos around the world. They rallied their followers, journeyed across the globe, and set the stage for their ritual on this barren land. And all right under everybody's noses. They planned every step, but you just barged in here with nothing but a record and an idea. If you were my soldiers, I would have thrown you out of my camp by now. That said,
She returns the record to its rightful owner with a solemn gesture.
I would rather see the storm end than see you fail.
No. Ulrich accepts the record in turn. Ah, wait. We are going to have some ads real quick for 3 minutes. I'm going to wait until the ads are gone, but I will be right back. I just need to grab something because I'm starting to get cold. I wonder, have I left my window open? Just give me a second. Oh no, I have not. Very well. Give me a sec, I'll just grab something because, like I said, I am cold. Oh, you know what? Wait. Be right back. Where is this? And I am back. Just needed to do a few things and most notably, grab a sweatshirt, which does not really look like my PNG tuber as I usually use him, but I am cold and this thing is comfortable, so I will go with this. Wait. Are the ads gone? Oh yes, perfect timing. The ads are actually gone as well, so we can proceed, which is good news. Did I grab everything? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Perfect. We can continue.
Well then, thank you for your help.
After a final handshake, Ulrich turns toward the snowfield with his guard. A few steps later, he looks back.
Why don't you come with us?
Me?
Yes, you. Please.
Look, we may be rushing in there like a couple of idiots, but if this works, if it really stops whatever scheme the Manus are brewing, don't you want to see it for yourself?
Yes, and I want you to see it as well.
It doesn't matter what I want. I have orders.
Oh. His ferrofluid flickers a few times before he walks into the gathering pile of snow without another word. No, I wanted her to... Moldir snaps a salute to Ulrich. No, I wanted her to join us. Moldir, goodbye. I mean, I hope it's not a definitive goodbye. I hope it's see you later kind of deal. To be continued. Very well. Could the ads not have waited? Oh my god. Reading material? Reading material. Outdoor experiment. We suggest that every researcher continue regular exercise or else apply for an exoskeleton from their institution. Go to the experimental site. Oh. Not reading. Reading? Maybe.
Oh, I knew this wouldn't exactly be a Sunday stroll.
The guard pushes another obstructing boulder aside with effort.
But I didn't think we'd literally be carving our own trail through the wilderness.
She's very strong.
Boss, at this rate, the world would be an absolute bedlam by the time we reach the top.
I think this is Cornbloom because I think... it's a vague memory, but I think Cornbloom is supposed to be really strong for some reason. She wears a headset, right? With a mic, just like Cornbloom. She's blonde. Well, not blonde, but... Yeah, her hair color is kind of like a mix between blonde and grey. And her eyes are blue. It could be her. I want it to be her.
Let me check the map the lieutenant gave me.
Lieutenant Moldir. As grateful as I am that she set us free, which I absolutely am, I have to say, this isn't exactly the type of freedom I imagined.
There's a rustling sound.
Who's there?
The guard fumbles for her gun, only to smash her elbow against the very boulder she just moved. Aw.
Ouch!
Several critter-like creatures burst forth from the snow. Ah, they're not critter-like creatures. Are they? Are we going to fight penguins?
Penguins? Here?
The penguins charge toward the climbers. Their beaks already are something.
Give that grenade back!
A penguin with a grenade? That does sound kind of dangerous now.
No interference, right, boss? I mean, you're not going to make me fight a penguin, are you? Look at their little faces.
All members of the Sentinel Unit Antarctic Advance Party, attention!
Are they part of Igor's unit? The penguins wobble into a perfectly aligned row, like well-trained circus performer, or perhaps even soldiers.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Rookie guard, check. Awakened researcher with a fish tank for a head, check.
What is going on?
Mr. Ulrich, allow me to apologize for the shock my jits have given you.
So we finally meet, buddy Fairchild. We finally meet, Mr. Squirrel. Oh, hello.
They're jumpier than a spring cricket at the moment. A lot of them just lost some dear friends of theirs after getting back from Florida. Brutal, really.
The little rodent standing before Ulrich snaps off a salute.
Penguins? In Florida?
Yeah, I was asking myself the same thing.
And a squirrel in Antarctica?
Yeah, I think I've lost the plot here.
Not just any squirrel. You're looking at a sergeant, Missy. Sergeant Buddy Fairchild, reporting for duty. We've been waiting here on account of the lieutenant's order. I've been tasked with being your official Antarctic guide. And it's a good thing, too, because you sure ain't gonna find no one else to guide you around these parts.
Yeah, sure, why not? Why
the
not?
Lieutenant? You mean Moldir?
Mm-hmm. Sure is shooting. Her message came in earlier today. Told me you're fixing to scale that there mountain. Gave me the job of getting you there.
And that accent. I wouldn't have expected an accent like that from a scroll, but why not? I suppose the penguins are happy. In unison, the entire penguin squad delivers a textbook Xeno salute.
Moldir! I could kiss you!
I might want to see that. And I feel like I'm probably not the only one.
So, Sergeant Fairchild, you and these, troops are under Moldir's command.
Ulrich struggles to process the surreal scenario.
Let's skip the pleasantries, shall we? The lieutenant's orders were as clear as the day is long. If you really want to help your friends and save the world, then we better get your behinds up that mountain quicker than a cat on a hot tin roof and get that record playing. Now let's get moving before the Menace get their ritual going.
Save the world? I had no idea she thought so highly of us.
Buddy Fairchild clasps his hands behind his back, tapping the ground with his feet.
Now let's see here.
Circling Ulrich with paws still firmly behind his back, Buddy Fairchild sizes him up with a critical eye.
Mountain ain't no Everest, but it sure is a storm in July to be a tough climb for y'all big and tall ones.
Mm-hmm.
Well, can't never could. Buckle up, folks. I don't want to see no bodies tumbling down the mountain. You hear?
I don't want to be mean, but I have a really hard time taking him seriously between the accent and the, well, appearance as a squirrel. But I suppose if he can bring us some help, why not? The path is steep and treacherous. Tread carefully. Press and hold anywhere on the screen. Oh, as you hold, a white circle appears and gradually expands. Release when the white circle enters the green zone to jump onto the next platform. Okay, I already had done that, but they didn't trigger the tutorial. Oh shit, I didn't read what was written there. Listen up, Tollans. From here on out, you best follow my lead. If y'all fall and crack that fishbowl of yours, it won't be no laughing matters. I have an emergency plan. If things go wrong, we can use my thermos. Solid prep, soldier. Let's just pray we don't need it. Stay sharp, eyes and ears open, you hear? I mean, it ain't that difficult. Excellent. Now I have 3 penguin guards. I'll be sure to ask their names to include them in the acknowledgement section. I suppose you should, but it's also not exactly a priority. Although I guess you should ask their name just to, you know, because when you're working with someone you better know their name. Calling the timekeeper. This is Ulrich. Damn it. The Foundation's communications are barely getting through. What's up? Lost contact with your pals? Lieutenant Moldir's intel about the ritual is critical. I have to report it to the timekeeper as soon as possible. But the blizzard's too heavy and the mountain's too tall. We need to find a location suitable for our shortwave radio. No sweat, partner. Just leave it to me. So what kind of spot we're looking for? Electromagnetic waves get absorbed and reflected by terrain. Direct waves gives off a strong signal gives off stronger signals than reflected or diffracted ones. So the fewer the obstacles between us and the Timekeeper's team, the more likely we are to make contact. Of course, the state of the ionosphere still affects a few... Sergeant Fairchild? Are you listening? Of course I am. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed as ever. So you need a clear spot facing the city ruins, right? Then you folks do your thing, and I'll scout on ahead. Keep your peepers open for my markers. Okay. We shall continue to proceed with the Fairchild, I suppose. I knew he would probably be showing up at some point. I see his trail just ahead. Let's hope this squirrel is reliable. Yeah, let's hope indeed. But yes, as I was saying, I knew it would be coming. I knew he would be showing up at some point, but yeah, I guess he's here. Never mind. Well, your radio working? No response, but there are no issues with the signal. The Timekeeper must be busy. Don't you worry, it's all clear ahead. You can holler for your pals at any time you like. I'll admit that you've got a knack for science. If we make it back alive, I wonder if you would consider joining the Laplace Scientific Computing Center. I'm certain my colleagues would have no issue in accommodating another unusual arcanist. Shucks, I'm flattered. I'd be keen for a visit, but I'm afraid I'm done already sworn my loyalty to Lieutenant Moldir. Gonna scout on ahead. Now, save your lecture for later. Keep moving and try not to let your brain freeze through. Okay. I shall keep on moving then. He is by far the smartest squirrel I've ever met. I should talk to him about the record later. He may have some unique insight on the matter. I mean, yeah, I guess he could. But isn't the record some kind of big secret, technically speaking, like something that the Foundation doesn't want to talk about? I forgot to tell him that my carrier fluid does not freeze below 80 degrees Celsius. But considering the potential for metal to turn brittle in extreme temperatures, I'd better move fast. Yeah, I'm hurrying as fast as I can, brother. But these circles are kind of slow to charge up. This spot looks good. We've got a direct line of sight to the city ruins, so the signal should carry. Don't just stop now, it's dangerous here, we gotta keep moving. Dangerous? We're the only ones here, and the slope is quite gentle. The avalanche risk is less than 0.5%. I need to establish communications. This intel must reach the Timekeeper now. But, Mr. Ulrich, don't you smell that? As Dusty, something's lying in wait for us. The Timekeeper's in danger. If we lose this window, the next one won't come easily. You two go on without me. This risk is mine to take. But, boss, that goes against my orders. Relax, just hand me the thermos. I'll know when to hide. Hello, my favorite English streamer, Happy LTV. Hello, Deidara. How are you? Welcome to the stream. How are you at, or where are you at in terms of the 3.6 story? I have to ask, have you watched anything about it yet? And if so, what did you think of it, without spoilers, of course? But I hope you're doing well. In the meantime, I am jumping between ice blocks while talking to a squirrel. This is the story of Reverse 1999 right now. I guess it's more of a side story. Well, it's kind of part of the main story still. Starting transmission to the Timekeeper. Let's hope nothing goes wrong. Flux. Wait, I think I see a little drapeau. Flag. That's the word in English. Oh, a fight? A fight with Buddy Fairchild and Ulrich. Inside 2, level 25.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
I see. One attack and gains 2 stacks of body badge. No idea what these things do, man. Sure.
Let's make a scene. Come on, pals.
Oh no, we only have 2 attacks, my bad. Didn't mean to do it like that.
The smell of the great outdoors. Careful, pals.
I've no idea how he's supposed to be played, Buddy Fairchild, I mean.
Alright, time to crack some. I'll handle the tech support. Encryption complete. An adequate sample.
My phone is a mess. It deleted my greetings. Really? Why? 3.6 is gonna be peak. Maybe I'm at half already. Nice. And I'm glad that you enjoyed, because I feel like if you're enjoying it, I will probably enjoy it too.
Let's make a scene.
And I suppose if you enjoy it and I enjoy it, that means you will enjoy it as well, because you'll probably watch my own version of it, right? So. By the way, would you like to end this stream with one of the mini games? Liangwei's Udimo Sika in Critter Clash is nuts. I'd like. I mean, I didn't think I would do the Critter Clash on stream. Usually, I rarely do tiny events like that. Tiny events. You know, like non-story related events on stream. And right now, my main focus is to try and continue the actual main story, because I am way too slow. Way too slow. Wait.
Perfect. This ain't no animal show.
No idea what I'm doing here.
But sometimes
I was out with my family and now I'm very tired, but a player like me can't rest. So that means you need to do your dailies, right? Maybe.
Another victory for the Animal Welfare Act. Not one penguin was harmed in the fighting of this battle.
Good to know, I suppose. Good to know. Man, there was a video where a guy drops his kitty from smaller and smaller heights on his back, and it would still somehow turn around in time. And then right after, someone tried it with their orange boy and he just goes bonk, lost it. I think I've seen that video. I remember it, yeah. But you said it, there is an answer right there in your sentence. Orange boy. Like when we talk about cats, we know the orange ones are not the brightest, right? There is a subreddit called One Orange Brain Cell, I think, and it's specifically made for orange cats with one brain cell. And a friend of mine actually had an orange cat as well, and unfortunately it passed away a few months back. It was at the end of last year, if I recall correctly. But anyway, he wasn't the brightest, but he was a lovely cat. He was really cuddly and friendly with people. We love him and we miss him, but oh well. Love orange cats so much. Yeah, they're really fun. I mean, they're dumb as fuck, but that's what makes them very funny to have around. And usually they are pretty sweet. Look, I get you're worried about your pals, but this fancy radio of yours just ain't working. Just ain't worth it, sorry. The equipment isn't my concern. See, I have backup units. All it takes is a little paperwork at headquarters. Now wait just a dang minute. What if you fall off next time? Fine. Since you got that patience for all them foundation forms, well, take it slow and slow. Just follow your guide and we'll make it work. But every step we take this way takes us further from the timekeeper. Compared to Manus Vindicte, we are moving at a snail's pace. Never thought I'd wish penguins could fly. Funny you mention it. Back in Florida, these fellas did take a couple of flying lessons from a tripodero. For a second there, I thought it was written a torpedo. I don't know what a tripodero is, though. Course, furthest they ever got was the other side of the creek. Now go on and tell me some more about those short waves and bouncy signals. Your guide will find you just the spot. Double time now. I don't want to see no more nasty surprises. I see. Very well. I heard they're very cuddly. Yeah, I mean, at least the one I knew. One of my players has a felted dice tray for D&D. Wait, what is a felted dice tray? And every time we sit down to play, he has to clean it first. Of course, the orange cat just like to sit on it. Yeah, orange boys, they like to just be on wherever they want to be. That cat that I've mentioned before, basically he would always just try to find a place, sit there, or sit, I guess, sit or lay there, and he would just monitor the entire room like this. Like he would just look at everything and just wait, and things were happening around him, and he was observing everything. So I kind of called him like something along the lines of a CCTV because he kind of looked like a camera. He wasn't, he was just a cat. But yeah, they find their place and then they never moved from that spot. You haven't played Babel Wilderness Creature module. And hello, hello Emmy. Welcome to the stream. And yes, I have. I have played Babel's Wilderness Creature module. I believe I've managed to buy every reward from that. Time to think outside the tank. Maybe I can rig a radio antenna kite. Oh, could work. I get. Maybe. Forget it. Nothing will work with a Force 8 Antarctic gale. My god, how many of these stones am I supposed to hop? Hop on, I suppose. Tribodero is a 6-star critter, the avian one. Oh, the blue one, right? I mean, it has multiple colors, but it's mainly blue and orange, I think, right? Yeah, no, now that you mention it, I know what you mean. I forgot about them. I completely forgot about them. I put them in my slave machine or slave factory, put them to work, bought all the rewards, and then I didn't leave them inside the factories. I removed them specifically from the factories so that they can be free, but I'm no longer doing anything about that. I'm no longer collecting jig-jog coins or anything like that. Dice tray or felted? It was the word felted that I did not know about. Fluffy, I guess. And dice trays are used to roll the dice so they don't go running off the table. Yeah, no worries. While I was reading your message, I actually copy and pasted felted dice tray onto Google to look at what it was. Google is our friend, always. You're climbing faster than a squirrel on a nut chase. Maybe being tall ain't so bad. Much appreciated. This body has certainly proven well suited to mountain terrain. I'll be sure to add it to my field report. Would you mind getting one of those fancy climbing suits myself? Well, your boss is fiddling with the equipment. How about you and I take a little break, huh? I got plenty of frozen fish. Bzz, bzz. Hello, Mr. Ulrich. This is Vertin. Go ahead. Aha! Oh, wait, is this how we get the fucking squirrel?
A brand new home and a whole new world to discover. And what took the Foundation so dang long to introduce me to you? Don't tell me they really believe that hooey in the papers. What'd it say again? Miami animal jailbreak perpetrated by squirrel?
So you jailbroke, or you broke out of jail those penguins that we witnessed earlier, or met earlier, I should say. I see. Well, Buddy Fairchild, it is nice to meet you. I'm probably never going to build you, but it's still nice to have you on board. Welcome to the suitcase. God, we finally got him. Ta-da! Yeah. I guess we finally got him. Let me give him his portraits, right? Out of respect to him, still. We do love animals here, so out of respect for him, let me activate the few portraits that I have. There you go. He's P2, and I assume I'll get his other portraits later on. How come... Okay, let me ask this. How come we're getting P5 Buddy Fairchild, but we're still stuck at P2 Matilda? Where is she? Matilda, where... Oh, she's probably... Where is Matilda? Matilda? Oh, there you are.
Knock first. Now walk out and wait till...
How come we're still stuck at P2 for Matilda? She's been here since 1.0. My god. And... oh right, there was this suit, but I prefer this one. Sorry, I prefer this one, the regular one. For some reason it looks more like her or something. Is the guy most players saved the path of Insight 4, immediate Insight 3. I think I do have it still. Wait, no, wrong button. Warehouse. Do I not have one of those? Yeah, I still have one, but I don't know who to use it on. I don't think I'm going to use it on Buddy Fairchild. I really have no intention of playing him. Although the good news is this thing is permanent, it seems. The Path of Insight. Like, I had another one that was time-gated, and I used it on Alexios, but this one for some reason seems to be permanent. So I'll wait. And this cocoon is for Euphorias, right? Yeah. But I'm not really sure who to use it on. Because if I use it on regulars, that means I would replace my Matilda in my impromptu team, probably. Jessica is tempting, but I am using Ezio now for poison teams. He just works so well. Eternity, I don't plan on building her. She's built, but I don't plan on playing her anymore. Oh wait, there are two Jessicas. Oh, I guess this one is Petrify and the other one is Poison, or the other way around maybe. Tenant is, as much as I love the character, she's kind of useless. Anna Lee. I thought I already gave her Euphoria. I guess Marcus might be the one. You can still change your mind. Yeah. I'm not going to do that right now. From what I've heard, he may be my strongest plant DPS at the moment, besides Willow. But I hardly consider Poison Afflatus... I don't know what that last word was supposed to be, but I understand what you meant. Yeah, I mean, Poison it's kind of its own thing. Based... okay, yeah. It's kind of its own thing, and you kind of need Tuesday in there, right? But as for the Euphoria thingy, I heard your suggestions, Semmelweis or Marcus. I think I'll probably go with Marcus. I'm waiting a tiny bit. I still have like 34 days, I think, before I need to decide. But yeah, I'm thinking of going Marcus because at the moment, I don't plan on building my Blood Tithe team anytime soon. So Semmelweis would just be a waste for now. I wouldn't actually use her. Whereas Marcus, I do use her from time to time. I built Tenant's Euphoria and combined her with Balloon Party. Helped me finish stage 10 of Beast Myth Manifest before Fatutu was released. Ah, see? But that's the caveat. That was before Fatutu was released, right? Now that Fatutu is released, it's probably easier to just use Fatutu, especially because you don't need to use two different characters for the same kind of role. Fatutu is combining what both Balloon Party and Tenant are capable of offering, right? At the moment, I'm doing a house chore, and after that, I will play. Ah! Oh, okay, right. Good luck with the household chores. I hope they won't be too annoying, and hopefully you will have fun. And I've seen your images that you sent me on Discord, the Azure Lane ones. And that game... I shall not comment on, but goddamn. The nine-layered city. Down, down, descend the stairs, step down, I say, to the devil's lair. Yeah.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Ulrich. This is exactly the information we needed. If everything's gone to plan, the Foundation spy should already be in Antarctica.
Could it be Miss Grace by any chance?
But they haven't made contact with us yet. It seems we won't be getting any more intel on the ritual from them anytime soon.
Oh.
Are you certain?
No.
All right. If you've thought it through, I won't stand in your way. Just be careful, Mr. Ulrich.
I wonder what he
Mr.
said
Ulrich?
exactly. Ulrich's voice dissolves into a static noise. City ruins. Oh, so we finally
Signal's
made
gone.
it.
I can't tell if it's an issue on his end or ours. Still, we got what we needed. The ritual will take place in a sanctuary, hidden in the volcano at the edge of the city ruin.
As one, the group turns towards the towering mountain at the edge of the ruins.
That means we'll need to cross the city to get there. Perhaps it's best to report back to the Foundation and wait for reinforcements before going deeper.
We might not have the time for that, though. Who in their right mind? Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, I missed a message before that. But I had to share that I'm very pissed off with some streamers and their thumbnails, who in their right mind would put a major impactful artwork as their thumbnail on day one. I hate it. Yeah, I understand. I've been spoiled sometimes like that, because, I would refresh the... what do you call that? Just refresh my YouTube recommendations, and the video would pop up, and instantly, just by looking at the thumbnail or reading like a couple of words of the title, they spoil some major shit, right? And yeah, it feels bad. But unfortunately, I feel like, yeah, there isn't nothing you can do. But perhaps you can block their channel so that you never see their content again. And that way you might not get spoiled, maybe? I don't know if that's really a thing. I've never tried it myself. But yeah, it is kind of annoying. Which is why the best thing to do is what I do. Just grab screenshots from the trailer. That way nothing is spoiled because everything was already shown, technically speaking. And on top of that, since I never know what I'm about to get into, it's kind of easier for me, I suppose. Is day one stupid morons? I'm really thinking about skipping their playthroughs. I mean, that depends on you, I suppose. If you still enjoy their content, it depends on whether or not you're angry enough to actually want to skip it, or if you, or if your enjoyment of their content supersedes that anger. Oh, I always loved the mini Vertin, pixelized Vertin there.
I'm afraid comms are down.
Could be another trick by Manus Vindicte, like the unnatural day-night cycle here. Timekeeper, maybe we should fall back. Get out of here, fix the communicator, and call for support.
That would be the safest choice. But according to Mr. Ulrich, the Foundation is tied up on the front lines. I doubt they'd be able to come to our aid in time.
Yeah.
Besides, with every passing minute, we fall that much further behind Dr. Dorez. I suggest we stay here and search the area. Perhaps we'll find something to point us in the right direction.
Sonetta scans the surroundings. I will say the music is very eerie for some reason.
Well, there are no immediate signs of danger. It should be safe to look around.
Sonetta's wandering gaze finally settles on their human explorer.
But before we proceed, should we escort Miss Amundsen back to the research station? There's a high probability that we'll come into conflict with the Manus now that we're so close. She'd be safer there.
Yeah, Sonetta has a point, but at the same time, do we have the time?
Go back?
Ah.
After all this?
Never mind, she does not actually want to, sorry. I tried that way of blocking a few times, it works so-so. I'm actually looking forward to CN and Global being synced. Usually I only watch streams of stories I've already played. Yeah, same. Whenever I see that I have not done the story of something, I will try my best to avoid anything related to that game. Like for instance, right now, we had the patch 3.6 for Honkai Star Rail yesterday, but I haven't done the story yet because I'm in Reverse 1999 for the past couple of days. So right now, I am avoiding anything and everything that is related to Honkai Star Rail. Just in case. The only thing I allowed myself to watch was a couple of guide videos on Evernight. One from Braxophone and one from Slice. That's it. Other than that, I haven't watched anything because I'm scared. I'm scared of getting spoiled. But yeah, the worst part with Reverse is the fact that CN is in advance. So that means that there is a higher chance, a high probability that you might get spoiled. Although I do like the fact that CN is in advance because that means we get to know which characters we want to pull for, right? It does allow us to plan a bit ahead. It has its convenience, I suppose. Crouched on the ground, sketching, Nautika's head jerks up.
These ruins, they're the only thing that has kept me going.
Her fingers tighten around the map as a whispered protest slips out, filled with both hope and defiance.
No, I can't turn back now. I can't.
I don't like this music. I mean, I like it, but I also don't like it.
It's okay, Sonetto. Nautica can come with me. We'll just look around the city's perimeter. You have my word.
But what do you mean Nautica can come with me? What about Sonetto? Are you just leaving her here?
All right. Please be careful.
I guess so. She nods and strides forward. The snow, compacted by wind and time into a thick blanket, forms a welcoming path underfoot. Nautica takes a breath, then leaps as gingerly as a hare. The white ground of the ruin seems to radiate from her impact.
Then I can take some samples, right? Maybe even dig a little?
Have at it. Have fun, girl. A determined gleam flickers in Nautica's eyes.
Yes, but please keep an eye out for anything suspicious while you work. The Manas might be closer than we think.
Okay, never mind. So Sonetto is coming with us.
Oh, and before you go, let me enhance the warming incantation on you.
Oh. Wait, can you cast one on me? I'm actually cold. I actually turned up my heater. I turned it on. Oh. I guess a heater was the least of their worries. Are they okay?
Why did we fall into a trap? Is everyone all right?
My arm.
Timekeeper, are you injured?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
The ground was probably already caved in. We must have stepped on the thin layer of ice left behind. This happened back home once.
Well, as long as it doesn't happen again, we should be fine, probably. Will they keep shortening global patch to catch up, or it was just to synchronize for collab? Both, I think. Technically speaking, global patches have always been shorter than CN patches by, I don't know how much, but by a few days, I believe. A couple of days, maybe. But yeah, they've always been shorter. And I assume that they also wanted to synchronize for specifically for the Assassin's Creed collab, because if I recall correctly, there was one patch that was even shorter than before, than the usual. There was one patch that was even shorter than the usual shortness that we usually had, and maybe it was meant for the Assassin's Creed collaboration to properly sync up with that. A week, I think. I think you're right. I think it's probably a week, but I've never really confirmed, and I'm not sure. Although, if I recall correctly, I think some people said that despite the fact that it would be we would shorten it all the time like this, I believe some people mentioned that it would still take us like a couple of years before we actually catch up to CN, because CN is so much in advance compared to us. 4 weeks was 5 weeks in CN. Yeah, I think that is indeed the case, yeah. Because usually in gachas, from at least the gachas that I've been playing, most of them have a around 40 days period, 40, 42, something like that, for their patch. And in reverse, I do believe it is slightly shorter indeed. The group crashes through the snow trap, landing on a soft, semi-fluid surface.
Looks like we've fallen into some underground part of the city ruins. No signal here either. We need to get back to the surface and contact the Foundation as soon as possible.
You okay? Oh no, I hear goo. She tries to stand but slips, barely keeping her face from slamming into ice. Oh god. You okay?
This is...
Goo.
Black algae!
Ah, the algae again. Oh,
Careful.
well.
It's slippery, remember? You need to walk around it.
Or you need to eat it, apparently.
I've been meaning to ask. What is black algae exactly?
Ose, my team's arcanobiologist, was the first to notice it. It looks like algae, but it's actually a hybrid of an ancient fungus, and I think some kind of fibrous plant. Luckily for me, she found that they were edible.
Well, I mean, you were starving, so I suppose you didn't really have a choice. It was that or just die, so why not? I remember last evenings on Earth drawing a lot of controversies from players because of that. I'm just happy to read the stories and level the units I can get. Yeah, I personally don't really give a fuck about how long the patches last. I'm gonna be real. I don't really care. To me, it makes no difference whatsoever. But yeah, I heard about that because apparently they shortened the duration of the version, but did not compensate us for the shortened duration, because had the patch lasted for longer, we would have gotten more rewards. And usually they do compensate for some of these things, but this time around I believe they didn't, and people were mad about that. I mean, I would have liked some rewards for sure, but like the actual shortening of the patches, yeah, like you said, as long as we have enough time to do the story and to get enough rewards to build your characters and stuff like that, the patch could last 6 weeks, 2 weeks. 2 weeks might be a bit short, but you get my point, right? It could last any time period. As long as it's enough to do the main things,
This is what I ate after I ran out of food at the station.
Yeah, you don't have to remind me of that. I remember very clearly. Nautika climbs a few steps and peers deeper into the ruins.
But there's so much of it here. Look at the pattern. It looks like they've grown all the way from the foot of the volcano.
Does that mean you're hungry? Do you want to eat? She dusts off her hands and hops down from the steps.
This algae grows very fast and very violently. I saw one grow by a few dozen meters overnight. It's no wonder they can crack open ice and make those earthquakes happen.
A few dozen meters? Okay, yeah, this thing is not a normal plant. A plant/fungi, whatever it may be. They used to compensate with clear drops, now they give only mats. Ah, that was the problem? Because I know they also compensate in the form of giving us levels in the, in the battle pass, for instance. Like they give us maybe 5 or 10 levels to compensate for the fact that we can't earn experience for the battle pass and stuff like that. But I didn't remember exactly. Yeah, I do believe that they were giving clear drops before. Like I said, I haven't really noticed. The game is generous already. Not gonna lie, I don't want them to lose their generosity because it does help me keep the game in a high esteem. I mean, beyond the fact that the game is good, the story is good, etc., right? It has many, many qualities. But I also appreciate the fact that I do feel like the game is quite generous. And generally speaking, I found it easier to get characters in Reverse 1999 than I have in Genshin, Honkai, or Wuthering Waves, for instance. Which is something that I've always appreciated with the game. It feels like it's not as much, like there is not as much pressure to try and get the character because you usually have enough. That luckily they kept doing. Oh, okay, so they keep doing that. Okay. I mean, the maths is always good. We definitely need them. After you play the story of 3.6, I will share the thumbnail and you will see. Very well. I will take a look at it at that point. But before that, for now, I am closing my eyes to anything related to what you call that, to Honkai Star Rail. I mean, I believe it was Sparta. Yes, Sparta on the Discord server sent something that was spoilery, but he had put some spoiler tags on it. And I really wanted to click because my curiosity wanted to click on it, but I didn't. And I will thank Sparta, even though he might not be here today. But still, thank you, man, for properly using spoiler tags on images and text to avoid spoiling people like myself, who are quite slow at going through stories, and I should probably shut the fuck up to continue this story.
Perhaps it's a new type of arcane material. I imagine there'd be quite a debate over its classification.
Alright, let's just watch where we step. Nautika, do you have any idea where we are?
Nautika produces a familiar crumpled sheet of waterproof synthetic paper from her pocket. That is called a map.
Oh, I think I do. I listened in on your conversation over the comm and filled in a few gaps on my map based on what your colleague said. Let's see. The ritual sanctuary is here, at the far end of the city, inside the dormant volcano.
Manus Vindictae will surely have that area heavily guarded.
And outside the sanctuary entrance, there's this. A kind of circular clearing. Probably one of their daily ritual sites.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but where you have your finger pointed at, it looks to me like a rectangle. That does not look to me like a kind of circular clearing. Looks to me like a rectangle, but maybe I'm just bad at geometry or something.
And this is where we are, at the outskirts of the ruins.
Oh, we are quite far then. Oh, well, depends on how you view it, I suppose. Where was I at? What is a map? No, it is not a map. It is... Wait, I don't remember what she said exactly. It is a familiar crumpled sheet of waterproof synthetic paper. Use the proper words, Swivy, please.
Just look at it. This ancient city. From here, all the way up to the foot of the volcano. It's incredible.
Girl, all I see are rectangles and triangles, but sure, I will take your word for it.
Just imagine all the secrets and answers hidden away within these walls.
Nah, you've got a point there.
If we're going to find out anything about Manus Vindictae's ritual, the answers will be in this city. Stay close, everyone. Let's head back to the exit of the labyrinth first.
Before the words are even spoken, Nautika has already begun to bounce forward.
Vertin! Vertin! Come look at this!
What'd you find? Heeding the call, the other two file into the nearest room. Wait, that looks like the room in the island of Eperon, I think. Nautika is the first to reach out and touch what might be called furniture.
A peridotite stone bed, a nice stone table and chairs. Someone used to live here.
Well, yeah, probably.
It's so stark, even for life in Antarctica. Do you think this is where those masked snow monsters live?
Hopefully not, because that means that at some point they might come back home.
I can't say for sure, but the owner wasn't exactly subtle about their interests.
On the small altar sits retorts, water baths, and test tubes filled with red and green potions, while dark metallic powders are scattered across the surface. I have to be the asshole sometimes, but this don't look green or red to me. I know they're just reusing a CG, but this looks kind of blue. Okay, fine. I'll stop being annoying.
This is an alchemist's chamber.
After careful examination, Sonetta delicately extracts a manuscript from beneath the alchemical materials. Oh, if we're talking alchemy, then we need Sotheby, right?
This manuscript was written by the great Paracelsus, whose river of verses quenches our thirst for an endless life, and whispers the secret of the fountain of youth.
Wait, could it be where Forget-Me-Not created or crafted, or produced the fountain of youth? The potion, I mean?
Transcribed by... Cavendish. I can only make out the surname.
The Fountain of Youth. What else does it say?
There are just a few verses and illustrations.
And I feel like I've heard the name Cavendish before, but in real life, I'm not talking about in-game. I don't think they've mentioned it in-game. Possibly Aleph. Paracelsus was one of his alter egos. Oh, really? Okay, thank you for mentioning it, because I had completely forgotten about that. Not gonna lie. I love how Emmy says Lawrence Cavendish Jr. sounds familiar, and Dan says Cavendish Banana. For some reason, those two references sound very different, but could I be wrong? Wait. Cavendish... Oh, it is his name. Okay. It is as I guessed, but Cavendish Banana. What is Cavendish Banana? Oh, that's just the type of banana, I suppose. Cavendish Banana are the fruits of a number of banana cultivars belonging to the Cavendish subgroup of the AAA banana cultivar group. They're called AAA? Like AAA games and stuff like that? Okay. I have never heard of the Cavendish Banana, I think. I just call them bananas. Not gonna lie. But yeah, Lawrence Cavendish Jr. Did sound familiar. And one very quick Google search, and I found what I had suspected. The first result that I had found was a particular character that I just mentioned, by the way. A character that I just mentioned. I mean, it makes sense. I said he might have crafted the potions here, so yeah. Have we forgotten about him? Yeah, maybe. But if we did forget about him, he would be mad, I think. So that would be bad, right? We should try and not forget about him. Otherwise, yeah, he might be mad at us, but oh well. Sometimes stuff happens, you know, we forget about things. And to be fair, I had forgotten about his name. Was his name mentioned before? Like Lawrence Cavendish Jr. Was it really mentioned before? Or is just my mind playing tricks on me, perhaps?
Paracelsus. Why does that name ring a bell?
Ah, wait. Dan might be onto something with Aleph.
6th grade, 2nd semester, History of Alchemy, Week 1. The Life of Paracelsus.
Wow, that was way more detailed than I anticipated, but okay, Sonetto. Lawrence, not sure. Cavendish, yes, by the narrator. Okay. Cavendish Jr., that is. Okay. So I wonder who is Cavendish Sr.? Finally, chores done. The way you wrote it chores, like with an S, and it made me think of the shorekeeper. And I was like, you're done with the shorekeeper. What did you do to her? Because the chores that you're mentioning is supposed to be written with a C, but yeah, never mind that. It was just kind of funny.
He was a pioneer in ancient alchemy and medicine. Legend has it that he invented a potion that could revive the dead.
Yeah, but if you're talking about him in the past tense, that means he never used it on himself and didn't revive himself, right? Ugh. Revive the dead. A warning alarm sounds deep in her mind.
revive the dead.
Are we gonna get zombies? We already got zombies in Genshin Impact. Are we getting zombies here in reverse too?
There was an array in Tuesday's motel, which the Foundation confirmed to be part of a resurrection ritual. And here in Manus Vindicte's city, there's a manuscript about a revival potion.
And yes, I do have a mother, and my eyes, yeah, my eyes too shook. But yeah, yes, I do have a mother. Hello to you, Zook, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And I hope you're no longer sad, because you were sad yesterday, I think, and the day before. No, was it just yesterday that you were sad? I think it was just yesterday, right? But anyway, point is, I hope you're feeling better. Ah, yes, that chores, yes. Yes, they did that chores. But the zombies from Genshin Impact aren't scary at all. No, but they are well designed. I really like the zombies in Genshin, I will say that much. I like their designs, they look good. But they're not scary, that's true. If I recall correctly, Cavendish bananas were popular in the 20th century but went extinct. Oh, you can still taste them in synthetic banana sweets though, e.g. banana gummy bears. Oh, I did not know about that. Aha, and now we have some ads on Twitch. Well, Rook, you arrived at the right time for some ads. I'm sorry about that. I wonder who may be the dead they want to revive. Yeah, who knows what dead they might want to revive. Her name is definitely not in the title of my stream, right? Definitely not. I'm sure it's, I don't know, Forget-Me-Not's dog. They want to revive the dog. Did he have a dog? Who knows? I'm here because I can't fall asleep. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh right, because it must be midnight for you, right? Well, I hope that you manage to find sleep sooner rather than later. Maybe my voice will manage to put you back to sleep, or to put you to sleep, period. They want to bring Lenin back from the dead? Oh god. I don't know if that's such a good idea, to bring Lenin back from the dead. So, it's a thought, I suppose, it's a thought. Wait, does that mean that Manus Vindicte are communists? Do they want to rebuild the USSR? Could you imagine if they just want to revive their extinct favorite foods? Would be such a wholesome twist. I mean, it would be a wholesome motive, but need I remind you that plenty of people kind of died for that, right? So imagine you want to revive bananas like the Cavendish banana so badly that you actually murder people just to do that. Is it truly wholesome? I feel like it might be a questionable decision, if I may say. I personally would not revive bananas and murder people or rather, I would not revive bananas if it cost the lives of people. If it was a free stuff, or if the price to pay wasn't that much, why not? But the lives causing chaos, hastening the arrival of World War I, causing tremendous pain and trauma to both Isolde and Kakanya, how dare they? I shall never forgive them. I've said it before on stream, but in chapter 7, right at the tail end of chapter 7, when we saw Kakanya alone in Vienna, like, you know, at the very end, she was desperately rushing towards the people of Vienna to try and teach them how to make the knot to protect themselves. And she was so hopeful at first during that cutscene. She was so hopeful, but at the end of the cutscene, she was all alone. And man, that scene, I mean, that scene plus the scene with 37 breaking down, crying because some of the people of the island of Aperon decided to basically get stormed away. That cutscene, it broke me. It broke my heart for them. It was really, really sad. But yeah. So, all of that to say, even if the Manus wanted to revive bananas, I shall never forgive them for what they did to my girl Kakanya. Never. And I've managed to yap my way out of the ads. Yay.
Perhaps this is what their ritual is for. To bring back the dead.
Yes. Finally. Finally. Finally, Vertin has a clue. Yay.
And the only person they'd go to such lengths to bring back is...
Come on, say it in unison. The answer is clear.
Arcana.
Mother is back, on screen. It only lasted for like 3 seconds, but still.
But what's Dr. Doris's part in all this?
That is a good question, technically speaking.
That's still unclear. But if Manus Vindictae needs her to complete their ritual, we're on borrowed time. I'm afraid waiting for reinforcements is no longer an option.
Yeah, not really. I mean, we went through such lengths to try and kill her, Arcana, I mean. It would be kind of bad if they actually revived her, you know? Yes, I'm actually really looking forward to Kakanya's character story after finishing Kanjira's anecdote and Nautika's story. Oh, you haven't done Kakanya's story? Can we still replay it? Because it wasn't part of an anecdote, right? It was an actual event story type deal, right? Can we still replay it? Oh, it might be part of the Verheimsamt event? But you know that name's event. Maybe you can replay it through there. I'm not sure. I've never replayed an event in reverse. Kakanya's and Lucy's were added this patch. Okay, yeah, it is in the Verheimsamt thingy. Okay. I hope you have fun with it. Well, I mean fun. It is... I won't say anything. I mean, it is interesting. I will give you that much. It is very interesting. I loved it personally. Don't get me wrong. I loved it. But there are many, many feelings. That's all I want to say. Many, many feelings. I will not say anything other than that. I will let you discover that for yourself. I'm almost done 400 meters, but I have a problem with 400 meters 4, where the plant characters are needed. I've used Onjo, Korn, Sotheby, and Druvis, I assume. Druid. Available in assist at the time. I don't remember who I used, but I could take a look at it once I'm outside of the... what do you call that? Once I'm outside of the dialogue. Just to give you some other options, potentially. Now I understand the image of Discord. Do you mean the image that Sparta sent in Honkai Star channel? Because I don't know what that is.
We have to go through the city. Now, Sonetto.
I can't spoil myself.
Agreed. The situation may be more urgent than we thought. We can't afford to linger any longer.
Sonetto sighs and turns toward Nautika, who's busy grappling with the building's exterior.
Miss Amundsen, there's been a change of plan. We're entering the city. We'll do everything we can to keep you safe. But there's no guarantee we'll... Miss Amundsen?
Nautika had kept quiet during their discussions and continues to run her hand along the weathered stone walls without reply.
You were right, Fride. The tales are true. The Mother Spirit is here, at the southernmost edge of the world. This is her resting place.
She presses her face against the stone, body warmth melting the thin snowdrift clinging to it.
The first age ends. The tolling bells are rung. Before the last, a mournful dirge is sung. Alas, where will our bones be laid to rest? O Mother, let us lie upon your breast.
That last part. I definitely enjoy that. Sorry. The sound causes her ears to spring up and her that... Wait, I didn't finish reading. Oh. Is it because I talked about breasts all of a sudden the game?
Vertin, here, this place. Oh, this is the place I've been searching for.
Huh?
Happy for you? I guess?
Look, here, beneath the surface of this rock.
She taps the wall with her ice axe, causing pale fragments to flake off and reveal a translucent, milky crystal beneath. The heck is
Feel
that?
it. It looks like chalcedony, right? But it's much heavier. This rock is totally unique to Antarctica. It's never been seen anywhere else. We call it Rock of the Blank Era.
I wonder why you call it that, though. I heard breasts. Of course, you show up back in chat right when we say breasts. It's just the character was chanting some kind of a prayer, and they said, "Oh, mother, allow us to rest on your breast," or something like that. And since I'm thinking of, what would you call that? Of Arcana, I was saying I would definitely enjoy resting on her breasts because, well, can I show you the image? It might be a bit of a pain. It might be a bit of a pain to find it. No, never mind. I think I might be able to. Give me a sec. But I don't remember which one it is of Arcanas. Where is she? Because you deserve to see Mother. You deserve to see the person I named this stream after. Because Arcana is Mother, Arcana is life, and Arcana is very difficult to find in all of my screenshots. Fuck me. Where is she? Well, I have too many screenshots. I might not be able to show you. But if you're curious, you can take a look at my YouTube thumbnail. I used her for my YouTube thumbnail. Yeah, I can't find it. No, I have too many screenshots. God damn it. Yeah, no, I can't find her. No. But Mother deserves to be shown. Where is Mother? Come on, oh, wait. I've found her. I have found Mother. Allow me to show you Mother. This is Arcana. And this is not even the best screenshot of her, it's just the one that I could find. But yes, we all praise Mother. And she's hot. And you should hear her speak. If we do manage to hear her at some point in the story, I love her voice. But yeah, this is Mother, and we understand how you wish to suffocate in her breast. I mean, I didn't say that, but I'm not denying it either. That's all I'll say. I'm not saying yes, but I'm not saying no either. I was laughing for 5 minutes after that. The one I sent of Magus. Oh, the one you sent of Magus. Yeah, no, I saw that one as well. I shall not show it on stream. It is not a good idea. I tried to do it with Poison Team, even upgrade Euphoria for Marcus, but it didn't help. Oh. I think I kind of cheated for 404, so maybe I won't even be able to really be of any help, because I think I used P5 Ezio, P5 Cassandra, so yeah, and P5 Kekania. So yeah, like I said, I have to check because I'm not sure, but I will check to hopefully maybe give you something that might help. But I think that Chip managed to do it with his Marcus. I think. I'm not entirely sure. Because we had a conversation on Discord about it, but it's been a while, so I don't fully remember it.
This is the exact same rock Frile and I studied. 3 years ago, we ran a carbon dating test on the rock samples my grandfather brought back from Antarctica. When we ran the test on this rock, we found something strange. It was pointing to an era that didn't exist in any geological record. None of the other samples matched that strange era. We looked for other evidence, but we found nothing. No fossils, no minerals, no records.
Hence the name Blank Era, I suppose.
But then, When we couldn't think any longer, our folk tales suddenly came to mind, and it all started to make sense.
How
Our
so?
book, Tales of the Mother Spirit, led me here, to the end of the earth. It guided me to these ruins, to this very rock.
I see what you're saying, and I'm sure there's more to discover through this rock. But isn't it a little too soon to link it to your tale?
I'm sure of it. This is the place. It's just like Matu said, this is where the Mother Spirit rests. There is no doubt. If I can bring more samples back to the lab, we might be able to figure out the connection between the Mother Spirit and the Blank Era. We can finally find out what it was like.
Maybe, if I'm right and the Mother Spirit is actually Arcana, then maybe the Blank Era is when she lived? Or when she did something, probably. Lost in thought, Nautika continues to trace out the wall of the room, searching for its weakest point to extract an intact crystal.
Sorry to interrupt, but may I point something out?
Yes? Bless you, Miss Radio.
It's getting very cold in here. I can feel my resistance starting to drop.
Vertin!
A soft exclamation from Nautica draws the others out. Enemies? Monsters. Don't worry, we'll take care of them. A pallid, grotesque figure stands before Nautica. Its face is blank, its skin appearing to have been peeled and reattached inside out. Oh, thanks for the horror there. It twitches as if watching the intruders from non-existent eyes. Rawr.
Don't provoke it. There's a chance it might just leave us be.
Really? Do you really think so, Vertin? Distant playful barks echo back through the walls, drawing a stark contrast to the scene. With a whimper, the humanoid creature lurched towards the group. I suppose it is time for us to fight. Gotta research the current Euphoria some more. This patch gave us one of those cocoons for instant max Euphorias again. Yes, it did. Yep. And it is a welcome thing. Because Euphorias are goddamn expensive. Hey, what is this? They are very expensive, is what I meant to say. Oh no!
Where is that budget hog hiding?
Sorry, Vila, but I wanted to use Kakanya, but oh well, it's fine, you're here. I still love you, Vila. Don't worry. Sure, let's go with
Calculating
the hand.
the Arabic.
Enemy reaction targets where confirmed.
An adequate sample.
A fork.
Yeah, we should be fine. Indeed. Yay! Roar!
The ground. It's opening up.
Never mind, we're not fine.
Watch your step.
Each move on the board is an attempt to return to the future. Let this victory propel us forward.
Yes, and I will give you your rest, because I still remember your original battle voice line. Then you deserve your rest, my dear Lucy. The enemy strike shatters the weathered ground, sending them scrambling up from the rubble below.
Timekeeper, are you alright?
Alive and well. And you? Where's Nautika?
Oh shit, did we lose Nautica? They called out her name, but it goes unanswered. Sorry.
She didn't fall through with us. She's still up there, alone.
With the monsters? Oh, well, Nautica, it was nice knowing you.
I don't hear any movement above us. Perhaps she's found a place to hide. Miss Radio, could you get her on the comm?
I'm trying.
A delicate moth brushes past her ear. Miss Grace? Hello?
Is that girl with you?
I do recognize the voice. Nautika. Let's go, Nautika. Got left behind. Why? You were waiting for this to happen, Swavy? That way she can go through more trauma so that it can forge her into a stronger person. Is that it?
Huh?
Countless pale and weightless moths stream forward from a fixed direction, reflecting in the bright polar light.
You're a tricky one to track, Timekeeper.
So are you.
I'm ever so glad you've made it this far into the continent. I'll admit, I'd be more than happy to welcome anyone from the Foundation here.
She approaches, her steps betraying a faint unsteadiness.
But oh, what a pleasure it is that you, of all people, would be the one to show up.
Hello, moth.
Grace? Is that you?
Well, Grace too, I suppose. Her old friend seems to be recovering her breath from some kind of exertion.
No. Who are you really? Kayla from the ranch? Captain Grace of the Free Breeze? Or
just a familiar stranger. Who would ask a common moth its name? Who would even notice if it weren't drawn to the flames?
Oh, well, when she says that, it's kind of sad.
So many lives have been lived through me. So many names taken. Cecily, Kayla, Grace. I've been them all. Yet never quite been any of them.
So which one are you now? What's your goal here?
Sonetto already has her glass feather raised, ready to fly into attack or defense as needed.
No need to get worked up.
She killed Kayla for real? Yeah, she did. I mean, she trapped Kayla's spirit inside of a mirror and then tricked August into shooting the mirror, right? So, it was more complicated, but ultimately speaking, yeah, she is responsible. This lady sounds schizo. Many names. How many personalities you got, lady? She may have a bit of an issue, mentally speaking, maybe. She's not exactly the nicest person out there, but it seems that she may be a spy for us. Does that mean we forget about everything she's done? Probably not. Miss Stranger reaches out a hand.
About Dr. Doris, or rather, Miss Erd.
Yes?
I have the final piece of the puzzle that will lead you to her.
What do you want in exchange for the piece of the puzzle? No game, no, nah, fucking hell. Of course it would be to be continued. Oh god. My dear siblings. Oh, interesting. My dear siblings, they shared it all. Warmth in cold, cool in heat. But now, there is something she holds alone. Oh, wait. Cliffhangers on cliffhangers once again. Yeah. They do like their cliffhangers. Let me check my reveries to see if I can help Druk. I'm not sure I can, but I shall see. Still, let's see. Yeah, sorry. I kind of cheated. I used P5 Kikanya, P5 Ezio, P5 Cassandra, and P1 Vila with Euphoria to survive this mess. So yeah, no, this is of no help at all. Yeah, sorry about that. I wish I could have been of more help. 11 nodes. 11 more nodes. 3 stream, believe. Yeah, no, at this point, I don't really believe in 3 streams. Unless tomorrow we completely skip the just yapping session at the start of the stream. Because, like, for instance, yesterday we yapped for half an hour, I think. Oh, more than that, but we also had the Evelyn post that took a bit of time. But if we skip the yapping session, like today we took, what do you call that? We took an hour of yapping, which was nice as always. But if I had an hour more, I think I could have done at least 2 more stages, probably. Yeah, it takes me about half an hour per stage, I think, with my yapping added on top. Still leveling my teams, otherwise this would be easy. Which one would be easy, Dan? Are you talking about 404? Do you have a team idea that could potentially help Juk, because she's struggling with 404, apparently. If you have team suggestions, please feel free to share them with us. That way we can help each other and all... Well, I was going to say all rise to 400 meters, but we are actually descending, so there is that. I just make it 4, take it easy. Yeah, probably. Making it 4 would probably be better. Yes, HSR for Saturday. Technically, it was the goal, but Deidara, I am going to be honest with you, the more time passes, the less I'm convinced that we can get HSR on Saturday. It will probably have to wait next Wednesday. God damn it. My dear siblings, they shared it all. Warmth in cold, cold in heat. But now, there is something she holds alone. Oh, we're back with Moldir. Yay. Moldir taps a code into the communicator before putting it back in her pocket.
Lieutenant?
Oh, so you are a Sergeant White Gloves. Hey, he's pretty good looking. Against the howling wind, Moldir tucks her curls behind her ears and turns toward the voice.
What is it, Sergeant?
With all due respect, what are we doing here?
A good question. Her subordinate poses a simple but tough question. Her troops are relaxed, warming themselves around their fires, yet each one would be ready the moment she gives the order.
We're on standby.
It's a question Moldir can't answer. So she turns away. She'll have to feign determination for now.
Standby for what?
To capture any Foundation soldiers that make it to the shore.
Then what about the ones we already captured? Why are we only holding the run-of-the-mill seamen? The other 2 could have been useful, but we just...
The surgeon stops, his eye flicking toward the clinic where Ulrich and his guard just departed.
Those 2? Hardly. What can an awakened researcher and a rookie guard do in Antarctica? Holding them would be a waste of resources.
I know why she's saying this, but at the same time, I feel like Sergeant White Gloves has it right. I think he's probably right. They should have kept them. I mean, from his perspective, I mean, right? If you skip the yapping session, maybe. But will we actually manage to skip the yapping session, is the question. Because every time I say that, but I don't really skip it, and we keep on yapping together. She drags her stare out into the wide distance.
Where is Danilov? Tell him to meet me at the helicopter.
The order comes quick, as do her steps out and away. Captain Danilov, well, I never remember how she says it properly, my bad. Captain Danny takes a long and deep sip of stew, letting the warmth linger on his tongue, making it all the worse when he's suddenly tapped on the shoulder.
Stop sneaking up on me like that.
Gotcha. Some things never change, huh? Still as jumpy as you were when you were a kid.
Come on, cut it out. I'm a captain now, you know? Not some kid.
He sets down the can reluctantly and rises to his feet.
What do you want? Did the lieutenant send you?
Yep. She wants you over at Canis Minor.
As they pass each other, Captain Danny catches a muttered complaint. As always, no pressure. Yeah, I will see. If I manage to do it, that's great. If I don't, we'll do it in 4 streams as usual. I actually managed 404 with an under-leveled plant team, just took some favorable RNG. Euphoria Marcus, Euphoria Ananli, Euphoria Sotheby, and Argus, with max level plant myth manifest set up to rank up. That's just very common for Russians addressing each other by patronym instead of surname. Oh, I thought that was also part of of your previous message. It had nothing to do with it. Anyway, I don't know if you heard it, Druk, but yeah. Euphoria Marcus, Euphoria Ananli, Euphoria Sotheby, and Argus with the plant myth manifest, the plant boss, and the rank up tree for the boss. Maybe you could try that, because if I'm not mistaken, you do have Euphoria Marcus. I believe you mentioned that before. I don't know if you have the other Euphoria. I don't have Ananli or an Argus. Do you have another buffer that could replace Argus and Ananli? Maybe. Yeah, you would probably need another buffer, but I don't really know who. Do you still have Mercuria free? Mercuria would pair well with the rank up and the Marcus, I think. But I assume you probably used Mercuria before. Yeah, do you have Mercuria? She's still celebrated as Marcus's best support. Yeah, we had the same thought, Dan. No, I used her. Ah, shit. I can't think of anyone else, though. Huh. I mean, I guess 6, technically speaking, is still a buffer, but I don't know if he'll really be all that useful there. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I can't think of anyone else off the top of my head. No, don't have him. God damn it.
Lucky you. Getting to stretch your legs while the rest of us have to sit here idling away the hours.
I'm trying to think, but another buffer. Would Cornbloom work? She is plant. She's a debuffer though. But I believe that Cornbloom, especially with her Euphoria, she can deal quite a decent amount of damage, so maybe she could help. But I don't remember the specifics of 404. Does the boss remove its own what do you call that? Its own debuffs on him? Like oh no, perhaps that was another 400 meters boss. I don't remember the details. Could Cornbloom work? Maybe.
Guess that's how it is these days. Everything still seems foggy.
But never mind. I think Cornbloom decreases reality damage, whereas Marcus is mental damage, right? Could be wrong on that one, but I think that's the case. So I think I will remove my idea of using Cornbloom. I mean, I guess she's still there for the damage, I guess. And she can seal the enemy, maybe, unless it's immune to control. He takes 2 steps outward, and the sergeant matches him stride for stride.
Tell me about it. I thought Brazil was tough, but this feels worse. Sometimes it takes more courage to stick to a choice than to make one. I think someone might be struggling with that.
Yeah. I guess he's seeing through Moldir's game.
You should know better than to doubt our leadership, White Gloves.
The surgeon stops.
Sure, but what if they start doubting each other? What if the Admiral's steering us one way and the Lieutenant another? You saw how the Lieutenant let that Foundation researcher go. Didn't that bother you?
I hope they don't intend to rebel against her. I mean, best case scenario, they rebel against her and she comes right into our arms, and we will welcome her, of course. But worst case scenario, they might try to kill her for it, like execution, because she betrayed them or something like that. Or she betrayed the Admiral, right? Brazil mentioned? Why are you happy about Brazil being mentioned? But yeah, there was a patch where we were in Brazil for part of this, well, for the entire story of that patch. And that's where the betrayal happened from Zeno. Silence lingers as the captain finds himself watching snowflakes settle on his boots. At last, he forces himself forward.
I trust them both, no matter what.
That's nice, I think. The captain closes his maintenance manual, finding himself in search of the least technical way to explain the helicopter's malfunction.
Your rate issue might just be a pedal problem, you see. In this case, either the rudder pedal has loosened, which is affecting the responsiveness of the tail rotor, or the tail blades were damaged by the impact.
I see. Let me take a look.
She nods and climbs into the cockpit. From her toolset, she draws out a small, arcane item.
Что было, то и будет.
If you say so. A stream of glimmering powder flows from her tweezers into the detached knob. Beads of sweat form and then evaporate into the cold air.
This is more complicated than I thought.
As the arcane skill fails to activate, she shakes her head and puts away the tool.
I would be surprised if you managed to fix it in one go. Aircraft can be tricky. Took me 2 full years back at the academy to pass theories of flight mechanics, and even longer to really get the hang of it.
She studies Captain Danilov for a moment before offering a rare smile.
I remember. Your teacher called me in 3 times because of the extreme frustration and concern about your grades.
Oh, she looks cute. She's trying to smile, but she's also pouting at the same time a little bit. Wait, where was I? I thought the same thing during the patch's trailer. I could absolutely see the Foundation or Zeno hunting Moldir for execution if Vertin can't protect her. Yeah, I'm kind of afraid of that. Yeah, because they're definitely going to hunt down Igor. There is no protecting Igor. But Moldir, there might be a chance, right? Wait, they flew a helicopter in Antarctica? Ah, never mind. I guess yes, but it doesn't work anymore, I think. Probably. And you didn't even ask what she said. Ah, yes, you're right. Rook, what did she say? Did she say the same thing as before? Because we heard her use an arcane skill, but I don't recognize if it's the same words.
Что было, то и будет. Что было, то и будет.
Что было?
Что было, то и будет.
То и будет. Yeah.
Что было, то и будет.
Yeah. That last part I can't pronounce properly, I think. But what does it mean? Does it mean like as it was, so shall it be again, or something like that? Because I do have another viewer who speaks Russian. What was will be again. So okay, it is the same incantation as before. Okay, because we do have another Russian speaker now. That's the one I mentioned earlier. I was way off on the right node. What was will be again. You were way off on the right node? What do you mean? And yes, Dan on YouTube actually speaks Russian, at least a bit. From my understanding, he's not fluent in it, but he can manage. And Rook is actually Russian. She is on Twitch side though, so that's complicated. But but Dan is not Russian. He's from Germany. Why do you speak Russian? Oh no, you actually lived in Russia, right? Yeah. My bad. My brain is starting to slowly not work anymore. But yes, we do have a Russian friend here. Yeah, Rammstein. God damn it. Is it the only thing you know about Germany? I know you love Rammstein, but there are other things there.
I'm just glad I didn't call father. That would have been the end of me.
Yeah, don't call father. Unless it's father from Genshin Impact, then we happy.
You know, I don't see you using your arcane skill much these days.
Well, there is not much use for it, really. Bullets and medicine are 1,000 times more useful on the battlefield.
Detecting the rare and likely unintentional emotion in her tone, the captain hesitates.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Sorry. Do you want some space?
I mean, maybe there could be some practical use of her skill, but I don't know what it is exactly. I think it can turn back time on an object or something, but could she do more than that, maybe?
No, it's fine. You're fine. We just need to get this helicopter fixed as soon as possible. Can you run another check? There was a blockage in the system that stopped my arcana energy from flowing through. Maybe the issue isn't as simple as just the pedal or blade.
Got it. I'll take another look.
The lieutenant exhales softly.
That blockage. I just couldn't push past it. Did I follow the wrong circuit? Or did I just do the whole thing wrong?
A silence lingers after her words, forcing the captain to shift position.
I wouldn't overthink it if I were you. And stop underestimating your arcane skill. It saved us more times than I can count. Frozen prosthetics, broken casts, ripped tents.
It does have some uses.
Hell, you've been fixing our guns since we were kids. There's nothing wrong with your power. We all appreciate it a lot more than you think.
My reaction was to his previous statement. You've been, what did he say again? You've been fixing our guns? Yeah, since we were kids. Yeah, I kind of feel the need to say it, but kids should not have guns in the first place, right? Sounds kind of obvious, but yeah, no, in Xeno it is not that obvious apparently. He wedges his bulk beneath the cramped seat, flashlight in hand, inspecting each wire and flowing it with his fingers.
Did you get the adoption form when you were little too, Lieutenant?
You mean the...
Yeah. Mine came after my parents died in 1999. Even now, I still don't know what happened that day.
His tone turns light, as if he's telling a joke.
When they brought me the death notice, they handed me an adoption form along with it. It was from Admiral Igor. At first I hated the idea. I didn't want anyone to take my father's place.
But you signed it. Otherwise you wouldn't be here.
I did. Because I needed to know what my parents gave their lives for. And the man they fought beside.
Oh, so your parents were part of Xeno already. Okay. We are alike. Moldir keeps that thought unspoken, turning her eyes down to her repair tools.
I've never regretted it. I'm proud of where I am, proud of everyone in this army. Not because we're the best soldiers Xeno's ever had. I mean, I'm sure they definitely don't think that now. No. I'm proud because we're more than just an army.
The captain's head disappears entirely beneath the seat, his voice coming through muffled and distant.
We're family. We Storm Orphans grew up together, trained together, fought side by side. We trust each other like we trust ourselves. Hell, maybe even more so.
He extracts himself from the cockpit, grease smeared across his face. Under her flickering gaze, Danilov drops his voice.
I know Father hasn't told us everything, but maybe that's for the best. The less everyone knows about his plan, the better.
In theory, yeah, but I suppose Xeno works kind of like a military group, so that is the way it is.
But no matter what, I will follow you and the Admiral to the very end. Whether it's flying a fighter into the Foundation headquarters or waiting here until the spring.
I'd rather you wait here until the spring, because if you fly a fighter into the Foundation headquarters, you would kill a lot of my characters that I really, really like, so
I believe
please don't.
in him. I believe that he can take us home. And I believe in you, sister.
I mean, it's cute, it's a cute moment, but I wish Moldir said that to Lopera. He salutes solemnly, proudly, but the smears of engine oil on his nose take all the seriousness from the moment. A long, unfamiliar tightness rises in Moldir's throat.
Thank you, Captain Danilov. Our current mission is to wait here.
She blinks, breathes deep, and then exhales a misty stream into the air.
Those are our orders. Let's be sure we see them through.
I wonder if maybe... I mean, I don't know how many of the children Igor raised are part of his army. Are they all of them, like, part of his army? Or rather, is his entire army composed of children he's adopted? Or are they just a few of them? And if it's only a few, I wonder if he stationed the few that he raised out here very far away from the front lines on purpose, because he didn't want them to die, because he knew that they would probably die on the front lines, or something like that. Maybe the man has a heart. Who knows? To be continued. Aha! In the mouth of madness. But it is 11:50. I think we might call it quits here. Because that way I don't pass midnight and I don't turn into a pumpkin myself. Let me grab my rewards though. Yay! Oh, one more portrait for the squirrel. Yay! Yay, the squirrel. The squirrel. Anyway. Thanks for the reward. No. Don't disconnect me again. Not like yesterday, please. Don't do that to me, game. You can't do that to me. I refuse. But yes, this is going to be it for today's stream. Not gonna lie, I am quite tired. But it is what it is. Since we are not ending that late, I mean, it is quite late for me, but still, since I don't have to run right after we end, why not raid someone? At least on Twitch, because I have no idea how it works on YouTube. So I can't really raid on YouTube. I don't know how it works. But how about we do that at least on Twitch? I'm still figuring things out, but I promise one day I will be a professional. Somewhat. But I have no idea who to raid. That's the thing, because I don't do it often, which is my bad. But my bad. It's mostly because I always forget about it. Oh wait.
On the treetop, when the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
We will. You know what? We might as well end with this in mind.
Should I put the playhouse near those?
There you go. She is here Tuesday, and she wishes you a good night indeed. But first, wait, let me find someone to raid, because otherwise... How does it work? Which button is it though? Wait. I'm confused about... it's that button. Okay, there we go. Oh, God. Maybe someone in the same category. Let's see. Is there anyone streaming reverse at this time? At this time an hour? Yes, there are people streaming reverse. Why not? Likewise, au revoir. A good night to you, Dan. I shall be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time to continue the story. Maybe finish it, maybe not. I have no guarantees there. But we will try. If we don't finish it tomorrow, we'll finish it Saturday. If we do finish it tomorrow, then Saturday will be some Honkai Star Rail. But wait, what did I say? Right, same category. I know no one, which is also kind of a problem, but it is what it is. I guess I'll pick the first one. Let me, oh, but wait, it's in French, so yeah, you guys might not be able to understand. Thank God he had the actual French little thingy on his thing. It's over. Yes, it's over. Because if I raid a channel where the guy speaks French, it might be a bit of an issue, right? You guys might not be really able to understand his stream, so it would be kind of sad. I have another one, but it's in German, so that's great. So this is not working as intended. What do I do? Critter Crash Day 1 Legend Grind. Ah, you know what? Let's go with that. Let's see. I will scare him and portray the epitome of an ignorant American. Ah, come on. Please behave. Let's see. Wait, let me check the French streamer just out of curiosity. Oh yeah, but no, yeah, he's speaking French and he is actually translating everything. So yeah, I think. External. Wait, how do you write that? External Soul V3. Oh, is that someone you're suggesting? I am taking suggestions. If you have suggestions, we can work it out. Sure, why not? Why not? We're back for more story. But it is 18 plus. And he has happy vibes in his tags. Great. Chapter 5. Oh, okay. So he's he's late, I suppose. It's alright, I may try it, otherwise the game itself is brimming with stories. What do you mean, Dan? Did I miss one of your messages? I'm confused. But sure, why not? Emmy, I will follow your suggestion, I suppose. By the way, oh right, I don't really have any kind of message. Wait, do we have an owl emote? I mean, not my own emotes. Oh, why not? I mean, technically speaking, all the followers have the owl emote. I suppose... Do we need a message? I suppose we do, right? Let me try and do things the right way. Let me check. The love emote, this thing... Everyone has access to it, right? Hopefully. Hopefully. There you go. This thing. You guys can copy this thing so that, I've no idea why we do these things. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just going with whatever people tend to be doing. My bird just wanted to say that I appreciate the effort. Probably gonna continue Kanjira's anecdote anyway. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you have fun with Kanjira's anecdote. I haven't started it. I don't think I will do it on stream though, because I usually reserve anything that is unvoiced with to be on stream only for characters that I really like. So I might do, like, for instance, Moldir story quest when it drops. But other than that, yeah, I tend to really pick and choose because my voice gets really tired really fast, especially when I'm reading everything like that. So I have to pick and choose which one I do. But I hope you have fun with Kanjira's anecdote. Now then, I have to... Fuck, because since I did that... And if I don't send a message, can someone tell the person that it's probably that my browser crashed? Because it happens to me quite often that my browser crashes when I'm when I'm quitting things, and yeah, it's kind of a pain. But yeah, just let them know that I may have crashed at some point. Now then, let me start the raid. There you go. It took us a while, but we are there. We are on it. Anyway, guys, on that note, thank you so much for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time with me here. I certainly did. I loved our conversations, I loved the story, and I can't wait to see more of Arcana. On that note, I wish you all a great rest of your day. I hope you have a wonderful time, and I shall see you tomorrow at 6 PM Central European Summer Time for more Reverse 1999. Bye-bye, everyone.